5 days in a row. I saw it Monday. I saw it Tuesday. I saw it Wednesday. I saw it yesterday. And, Fester, I just saw it again this morning. 5 days in a row. I call it the screwy Yui. Hold on. Let me hear your microphone.
Hello?
Oh, God.
Is this microphone not working?
Oh,
right?
my. That just sounds like ass.
I don't get this equipment.
Hold on, man. Are you on the mic?
I mean, am I talking into it? I talk into it every day.
All right, go back to in the beginning. You know what it is? I don't think it's the microphone. I think it's the processing unit. I grab Michelle's mic.
All right, hold
and
on.
let's do an A/B. Let me hear you on Michelle's mic. Now, go ahead.
All right, so now I'm talking on Michelle's mic.
It's night and day.
It's much
hey,
different.
Andrew, they got to get the engine. I know we're supposed to go into the new studio, but we still have that phone hang up. We're in like this death loop with Verizon now, trying to get control of our account to be able to move our regular phone number 800-990-1047 into the new studio because we have all new digital VoIP equipment and we have a new provider and the phone number has to come off of Verizon because that's where it's still sitting even though we pay our bill to Frontier every month. It's a freaking nightmare. And now I'm on the email chains with some Verizon person, and it's just a freaking hellhole of a loop that we're in. So that's what's holding us up from moving to the new studio because it's like, let's get the phone system solved so I don't have to give out a different phone number for people to call the damn show. So that's where we are. And, I'm afraid that, hey, Fester's mic sounds like ass. Now he's got to use Michelle's mic, but Michelle will be back shortly. She's just out helping the kids get back to school this week.
I mean, for completely platonic exchanges, I'll let her sit on my lap.
Oh, will you stop it?
I mean, just...
Yeah, great. All right, I don't even want to hear that.
Just to use the mic. I mean, for the quality of the show.
I don't even want to hear that.
It's a sacrifice I'll make.
All right, so now, hey, Andrew, you got to tell the engineers to swap out maybe the processing unit. I mean, they got these things sitting on the shelf, these old Symmetrixes. All right, so Fester, the screwy Yui, 5 days. I don't think I've ever seen 5 days in a row.
That's a lot.
5 days in a row for the screwy Yui. Do you know what the screwy Yui is?
Is the screwy Yui when you're driving into work and you're behind a car on 4th Street, you get off the Howard Franklin Bridge and they have to make that first U-turn back to Tampa?
Yeah.
Because the airport signs are not, they're kind of deceptive.
That is absolutely correct.
It's a lot of lane shifting when you leave the airport. You can easily end up in St. Petersburg when you want to end up in Lakeland.
So that's the screwy Yui. Coming off of the Tampa side, it's typically, I think, coming down the Veterans or coming out of the airport.
Out of the airport. If you look at those signs, there's one lane to St. Pete, one lane to Clearwater, one lane to Tampa, and it's...
Or coming off the Veterans. I think people probably make that mistake every once in a while, but it's the people that drive all the way across. They get locked in and they get stuck on the Howard Franklin Bridge, and then they have to get off at 4th Street, which is the first exit, that's where we get off to head to the studio here. And then they have to make the first U-turn as soon as, right in the mangroves area. You got to make the first U-turn to then head back to Tampa. That's like a 15-minute mistake right there. Oh, actually, if you add it all up, probably a 20-minute mistake, coming and going, having to get back. So this morning I saw, and it was a large SUV. It was looked like a Suburban.
Was it like a driving service or something?
I don't know.
A car service?
Listen, if it's a car service that made the mistake, then I don't want to get in that car service's car.
Guy must be new.
Yeah, but I laugh every time. Whoopsies. So you got locked in. You got shoved onto the Howard Franklin Bridge when you probably meant to be on like 275 North. You ended up on 275 South, and you can drive all the way over to the St. Pete side. Unless you got the balls to do that little Yui on the bridge deal where,
I don't have those.
All right, Fester, how you doing today? Everything all right?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Yeah, you don't seem disheveled this morning. You several times this week you seem more disheveled and out of breath and harumphing and, all kinds of stuff.
I don't know why. I was running just as late today. Maybe I'm getting in better shape to run late. I don't know.
How are you getting in better shape?
I mean, I'm running late every day, so you do it every day. By Friday, I feel better about it.
I've got a great oopsies story today. Man, I've got audio. I've got a story. Just a really, well, I don't know if it's totally funny, but I got an oopsie story that we'll get to a little later on. Oh, you know what we forgot to get to?
Yesterday?
Well, the whole week.
What?
I think you might have told me on Monday night or Monday afternoon.
What's that?
Dude, we didn't talk about the death in the extended MJ Morning Show family.
You know what? I thought about that yesterday evening as well. I was like, gosh, we never got to that.
No.
And it's important.
All right, let's get to this right now so we don't forget, because I feel bad.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want to short shrift this member of the extended MJ Morning Show family, and I feel like we've done it. Better late than never, but I got to be honest, I feel a little bad that this wasn't, breaking news immediately. On the MJ Morning Show. Fester, go ahead and break the extended MJ Morning Show family death announcement.
All right. This is really sad news. On Monday morning, Fabio the duck died.
Quack, quack.
Yeah. Really sad. For those of you that remember Fabio, he lived a wonderful life that we saved. His life was headed to the butcher house, but we saved him, and he lived out his last year and a half.
Fabio would have met his demise a lot sooner.
Like the next day.
Oh, Fabio would have been on a dinner plate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He would have been Peking duck in no time. He was a beautiful white bird, and Randy, the listener, adopted Fabio,
right.
and then went back and got a partner for Fabio.
And now Fabio's just like Imus.
Yeah. Both of them are in the big duck pond in the sky. So, rest in peace, Fabio.
Well, you didn't really tell the story on why Fabio came to be on the MJ Morning Show.
I didn't get into all the details. No.
Well, I'll get into the details.
I want to.
Right,
but...
I'll do them quickly and concisely. So, we were celebrating the, what was it, like
25th anniversary?
Yeah, 25th anniversary, I think, of Fabio, the I can't believe it's not mother, that guy. It was the 25th anniversary of him getting smashed in the face with a goose while riding a new roller coaster at Busch Gardens, Williamsburg.
Yes.
Not, that's the old country. Do you know, I think we've talked about this. Do you know Busch Gardens, Tampa Bay used to be called the Dark Africa, the Dark Continent?
That's really problematic these days. They don't do that anymore.
Yeah, it's
the Dark Continent.
Yeah. So, Busch Gardens, Tampa Bay is no longer known as the Dark Continent, but that
thankfully,
is it might be a little politically incorrect these days. Anyway, so Fabio was up at Busch Gardens, Williamsburg, like the celebrity front row writer to initiate, to christen the brand new roller coaster, and he got smashed in the face with a goose that was flying by. He's going 50 miles an hour on a roller coaster, and then suddenly he gets, oh my God, and his nose is all bloodied. So we celebrated that anniversary, and we got a hold of this duck from this poultry breeder locally.
Yeah.
Not far from the airport, actually, I think, right?
It's like in the shadow of the airport.
Right. And
planes scream overhead.
And
the guy's name was Taha.
And then we gently tossed the duck, because we couldn't get a goose, into the face of Froggy.
Yeah.
And didn't we have fake blood and everything? And
I could only buy fake blood by the court. That was a lot of blood. This is really awful.
So we reenacted it, and then Taha, who I guess owns or runs the poultry breeding place, here in Tampa, he said, "You guys want to keep the duck?" So we kept the duck, but then we found a listener. What was his name?
Randy, the listener.
Yeah, Randy has like a little pond behind his house somewhere here in Pinellas County, and he took the duck. And we heard, I guess, on Monday that he found that Fabio the duck had checked out.
Yeah.
Did his last quacking, I guess, earlier that morning. Did he go home for lunch or something? And then he saw, what was the story?
He called me in the afternoon, and he just told me that he found the lifeless Fabio.
Yeah.
And
web feet up.
Yeah.
Beak up.
So
Anyway,
Randy,
but Fabio lived for a couple of years more.
Two more years?
Than he would have. But what is the life expectancy of a duck? It seems like if the duck lived 2 years, it seems like it's a fairly shortened lifespan that maybe Fabio the duck checked out too soon.
we don't know how old Fabio the duck was.
You know what? We need to get Randy on the phone. Was there a necropsy? Was there a ducktopsy? That's what I want to know.
That's a good question.
And then did he have it for dinner? I like duck.
Yeah.
I do. All right, 6:11. So some sad news here on the MJ Morning Show. And, well, I'm sorry if I've spoiled your day. 6:11, just getting rolling. Back in minutes. Don't miss a minute of today's Friday show here on Q105, 104.7 FM.
Good morning and happy.
Great. Another cruise ship brawl. We'll get to that here in just a matter of moments, and you're not going to believe what the brawl was over. Yeah, Cruise the fun ship. On a Carnival cruise, folks.
You know, it seems Carnival gets the bulk of these headlines.
Seems like Carnival's a circus.
Yeah. I love it.
6:20 at the MJ Morning Show. MJ Fester. Friday show. I'm traveling today.
Where are you going?
Taking Spirit again over to Fort Lauderdale.
Okay, this is a good weekend for that.
Yeah, I'm going to be heading on over, seeing Pops. Yeah, unbelievably, I got I did my kind of hang-on trick, and I'm not in the back of the plane because I don't pay for seats. So
they got to fill all the seats in the plane anyway, right? You buy your ticket.
Well, here's the deal. With my dad, kind of ailing for, almost a year now, I've gone over quite a bit. So I've been on Spirit a hell of a lot. From an airline that I said I would never, ever fly to an airline that I fly every time that I go over to Fort Lauderdale. And, for the most part, things have been just fine. And I've gotten seats, one-way seats, Tampa to Fort Lauderdale or Fort Lauderdale back to Tampa. I've gotten seats as low as $38.99. $38.99. And sometimes you get maybe Tampa to Fort Lauderdale, you get a $38.99, and then maybe coming back it's $49 or $59 or whatever. But I buy the cheapest damn seat. I don't buy the carry-on option. So I have just the personal item option, which has to go under your seat, and that makes you the last boarding group.
Yeah.
But with the seating deal, they try to, jam you up, and they try to get you to, and when you book your ticket. Oh, you want to select your seat? $16, $25, $35, whatever to pick your seat. I never do that. I take the cheap-ass ticket, the cheap-ass no-luggage deal. I'm just carrying on a little tiny duffel to go underneath the seat in front of me.
That's it.
I'm good to go, right? So I never pay for the seat. And I learned the process at Spirit that when
checking in.
Well, it's even before that.
Oh.
So, you know what? It is checking in. Yeah, right. So when check-in begins, they start, and for the people that did not select a seat, when check-in begins, they start filling up from the back of the plane.
That only makes sense.
That's how the computer fills in all the spots. And I just wait, I watch, and I'm also looking for a non-middle seat because I don't want to be row 37, B or E and be in the freaking middle in the back of the plane. That's just a nightmare, right? So I just wait and I let all those seats fill in. And then if you see like the next seat up, according to the computer, is going to be a middle, I'll wait for that one to fill and then wait for either a full row because then it'll typically give you an aisle or a window first. Anyway, I just checked in because there was one lingering when I went to bed last night. I went to bed late last night. When I went to bed, there was one lingering, actually it was an aisle seat, but it was like the second to last row of the airplane. So I went to bed last night. It was a little after midnight, and I said, I'm just going to wait till the morning. So I checked this morning when I woke up before I got in the shower, and that was taken. So somebody, got the back of the plane seat, and then it was all stuff like more up front. So I said, what the heck? I might end up with a middle seat, but it's like right near the front of the airplane. So good, because I just want to get off that damn plane.
When the plane lands,
because sometimes, man, some of these deplaning deals are 30 freaking minutes. If you're in the back of the plane, it's like, holy shnikes.
Yeah, it takes a while.
What the hell? So I just checked in just before showtime. I checked in, and I got my seat. A lot of times, if I wait this long, and they're only like seats up front, I'll get the message, see agent. So then sometimes you will get stuck in the back because somebody gave up a back seat to buy a
front seat.
A front seat, exactly. So I checked in, and I did get a middle, but I'm in row 3.
Okay.
So that's pretty good. You know what? For a 42-minute, from Tampa to Fort Lauderdale is anywhere from 38 minutes to 46 minutes. That's been the complete time span, depending on air traffic control, depending on how they route you, depending on whether you're leaving Tampa, heading north or we're heading south. So it's 38 minutes. You know what? I think I've been there as fast as 36 or 37.
Oh, well, you must have had a tailwind.
It's somewhere in that 36, 37, 46 minutes. I can sit in the middle seat. And especially, man, row 3.
Can't beat that.
Yeah, I'm good with that. All right, so I did get a middle, but I'm row 3, and I've got a $49 ticket for Fort Lauderdale.
We're all really happy. We're all really happy for you.
There you go.
Wow.
So,
I can feel the listeners beaming with pride that you're sitting in the third row of a
totally
plane.
beaming with pride.
Yeah, they really are. We're all proud.
You made a comment to me a few minutes ago that, and this was during the break.
Yeah.
That we've got some morbid, dark listeners.
Yeah. I don't even know if I want to bring it up. I don't even want to put it out in the universe.
Oh, so you're going to leave the audience? You told me, I know, and now you're gonna cliffhang it? Really?
Well, we said last segment that somebody from the extended MJ Morning Show family had passed.
And it turns out that it was Fabio the Duck.
Yes. Listener,
but before we revealed what or who it was, you had texts coming in, or after the reveal, people were saying, oh, God, thank goodness. I thought it was going to. So what happened?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't that. It was after we said it during the commercial break.
Yep.
I've gotten several texts of people guessing who they thought died the second we said that somebody passed in the extended MJ Morning Show.
They thought it was a human and not an animal like Fabio, the MJ Morning Show duck, the rescue duck.
Right. And they were making guesses.
Oh, geez.
Kind of upset me.
What are the guesses that came in? It was a duck that died, folks, which is, listen, I feel bad, but
yeah.
I feel a whole lot worse if it was, a human.
I don't know that you could even compare the two.
No, you can't.
I mean, I'll kill 1,000 ducks.
Although there are people there are people that do value an animal's life better than some human lives.
I'm not that person.
Yeah.
No,
Well, it depends who the human is.
Yeah.
I've got a list of humans that the duck is more valuable, actually.
Generally speaking, on the extended MJ Morning Show family list.
So what were some of the guesses?
Some people...
all right, this is going to get sick and twisted and morbid,
I don't
folks.
even want to say this.
Right.
One person said Joey B.
Oh, man, how is Joey B? When's the last time you spoke to Joey B?
So I communicated with Joey.
Is Joey B still, like, not far from us?
He lives in Lakeland.
Okay.
And he does have some medical ailments. He had a stroke
that's
probably 7-8
7-8
years ago now.
Is he back to normal, or is he still affected from the stroke? That's what scares me the most.
Yeah.
You know, having a stroke and getting paralyzed or not being able to speak, or, you know, depending on the severity of the stroke, that scares the crap. You know, the silent killers, the sudden, like, you know, massive coronaries, you know, those are always, you know, worrying and troubling. But like a stroke at a, you know, nowhere, and not knowing, you know, when that stroke wheel spins, like, you know, which space it's going to land on, whether, you know, full recovery, you know, paralyzed on the right side of your body, not being able to speak, drooling, you know, I mean, that strokes scare the crap out of me, because those things just boom, like a bolt of lightning out of nowhere on a clear day.
Yeah. So Joey had a stroke, and he's still recovering. He and I exchanged text messages a couple months ago. And he's in good spirits, but still alive.
All right,
or very alive.
All right, and then
the other person guessed Dave the Dwarf.
Yeah, so Dave's also not in great shape.
I have to admit, I haven't talked to Dave the Dwarf in a long time, and I kind of feel bad.
Yeah, I feel bad too. I texted with Dave probably 6 months ago. I probably owe him another text.
You know, have you ever not communicated with somebody so long that you almost feel like a piece of crap to communicate with them now?
Yeah. Because it kind of showcases and highlights how you neglected them and you just like blew them off for a long period of time.
And it's not that I blew anybody off. It's that, you know, everybody has their own lives and everybody's busy. But I haven't communicated with Dave the Dwarf in a long time, and I have a reasonable amount of midget guilt.
All right, 6:29 at the MJ Morning Show. Listen to this. I'm sure there are curses and expletives in here, but you really can't hear them. Oh, there was one. That got bleeped. All right, do you know what that is, Fester? Do you know what that melee is?
Are they yelling, "Oh my God"? Is that what they're yelling? "Oh my God, oh my God"?
There's all kinds of crap going on. Dude, I kind of...
Yeah, is that the cruise ship?
Yeah, it's a cruise brawl. It's a fun ship Carnival cruise, you know, meltdown. A fight erupted over chicken tenders.
Yeah, man. Oh, man. Carnival has some good chicken tenders. I can totally see that.
Do they really?
Oh, the chicken tenders are the pride of the buffet.
Shocking video has bubbled to the surface on a Carnival cruise ship after a fight over freaking chicken tenders. Footage shows dozens of passengers just throwing down, punching, kicking. Security on the ship trying to break it up and pull people off each other. What the hellity hell? It happened at 2 a.m. earlier this week on Monday, the final day of the voyage. The cruise was headed back to Miami. And what, they've got 2 a.m. late night chicken tenders? Is that a thing?
Yeah, I think they have like pizza all the time. I think they had a 24-hour pizza bar. I don't know about chicken tenders, but they might have.
So footage shows 20 passengers or so, men and women, involved in like a total smackdown, a total beatdown, punches being thrown. Then other people join in. I mean, what the hell? There were images of people wildly swinging at other cruise passengers, and then some would miss. They'd wind up and swing and then lose their balance and fall on the floor.
You got to figure they're drunk.
Probably drunk.
Yeah.
2 a.m. A fight over freaking chicken tenders on a Carnival cruise line?
You're drunk. You want your chicken tenders. I understand.
People seen falling on the ground, being hit, At one point, a pair are both caught in headlocks, surrounded by shoes which have also fallen off on the floor during the fight. Two women can be seen filming the carnage from what appears to be on top of the buffet area. Another female passenger is heard saying, "Where the F is security?" Oh,
That's a good question.
Content creator Mike Terra filmed the brutal scuffle and then posted it on social media. So he's a content creator and he happened to be at the chicken tender brawl at 2 a.m.
Oh, yeah.
You know what that's called?
The right place, right time.
Exactly. That's called right place, right time.
I mean, he's a content creator. He just sat in the back row and it's like, honey, just wait.
I wish
wait.
I wish Kathy Lee Gifford was in the middle of that.
Yes.
Carnival Cruise Line, the most popular cruise line in the world.
In the morning, in the evening, ain't we got fun? Ow! Not much money, oh, but honey, ain't we got fun? The food is great.
Yeah.
There's never a bill.
Yeah.
We'll pay up late, dear.
You
Not
get
much
your
to
ass
do.
kicked.
Sunny weather, all together, we've got the fun.
Take
Yeah.
a 3, 4, or 7-day cruise on Carnival, the most popular cruise line in the world.
And get your ass whooped.
Well, when she said in the song, the food is great here,
Yeah.
she was talking about
Oh,
the chicken
yeah.
tenders.
Yeah.
They're really good.
Okay, get into a fight, get your face pulverized, smashed in on Cruise the Fun Ships, the Carnival Cruise Fun Ships. Anyway, I don't know if anyone ended up in cruise jail. You know, they have lockup rooms on those ships, you know, to throw people in the brig,
Yeah, they have rooms
Yeah.
for almost everything on that ship.
or you just chuck them overboard. All right. It just seems like there are all kinds of incidents on these ships. 6:34 at the MJ Morning Show. That technically probably was a good Morons in the News warm-up appetizer. Yeah, that was off the appetizer menu.
Chicken tenders sometimes are,
Yeah.
maybe little chicken dippers or something.
We shall get to the real Morons in the News next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. So stand by for Morons. If you have an air conditioning problem, I'm going to tell you exactly what to do. You call Plan B Air Conditioning. You know, we're here in Florida. We rely on our air conditioners to keep our homes, our apartments, our condos, whatever, keep them cool. And when you do have a breakdown and your air is blowing hot and not blowing cool and it's getting worse in your place, you call Plan B Air Conditioning. It's got to happen. I mean, there is no air conditioner that just goes on and on and on and on and on and works perfectly for 10, 12, 15 years. No. So when you have an air conditioning problem and it is hot and you want cool relief and it's not coming, you call Plan B Air Conditioning. Honest company, highly trained technicians, planbairconditioning.com. They're not going to hose you around. You know, some air conditioning companies will say, they don't know the first thing about what's going on. We can tell them anything. We can charge them anything. Never going to happen to Plan B Air Conditioning. Plus, added bonus, you mention me, MJ, you'll get 10% off. So you call Plan B Air Conditioning, 813-PLAN-BAC, or planbairconditioning.com. You mention me, MJ, get 10% off. PlanBAirConditioning.com. Let me give you another company that does work for me. So Plan B just installed a new air conditioning system in my house because I needed it, a Daikin unit. And now I'm getting ready to put a new roof on the house. And, well, one of our great clients, one of our great sponsors here of the show is Westfall. So this is a roofing deal now. If you need a roof repair or if you need a new roof like I do, you know, average Florida roofs last 15 to 20 years. That's pretty much the span. My roof is 21 years old, and now the underlayment's drying out, so it's new roof time. And, of course, it's Westfall. Westfall Roofing will put my roof on my house, so that ought to tell you what you need. You can probably trust them to put the roof on your house. So call them up if you need a repair or a new roof. It's westfallroofing.com. That's westfallroofing.com. And tell them MJ sent you. Traffic at 637. Let's grab Schreiner. Morons in the News next on the MJ Morning Show.
In past
All right, 6:42 at the MJ Morning Show. Of course, a little Coldplay rejoiner. Watch out for the kiss cam if you're not with your wife. It is circulating right now as we come back on the air here on the MJ Morning Show. Where's the kiss cam going to land, Fester?
That is good advice. It's probably going to land on Andrew.
All right, early morons in the news. Oh, you love those dollar stores, Fester.
I do.
What is the deal with, like, people exposing themselves at the dollar store category, whether it's Dollar Tree, Dollar General, Family Dollar? I mean, what's the story? We've had a whole series of these reasons. Well, it's really been a whole bunch of issues at
the dollar themed stores.
Yeah, do you recall some of the recent stories we've had at the dollar themed stores?
I mean, I remember a story of a man manipulating himself, putting DNA on another customer at the Dollar Tree.
That's it. We've had a series of these.
A couple of surveillance videos of people deucing in aisle 6.
All right, that's right.
Yeah,
we've had a whole series, and then we've had also like attacks, exposures, all kinds of things. Listen, this latest one happened over in Sanford. Guess who was just in Sanford on Sunday with that whole auto train debacle, trying to get Chloe's car up to the Northeast for law school.
I think you just gave it away.
Yeah, Chloe and Michelle.
Okay, I'm about to say, you said guess who was there,
and
then
you
named the person's car.
Thank God they were not in the Dollar General in Sanford.
It could have been. Probably right next door to the station.
Could have been them. The Sanford Police Department asking for help identifying a man accused of improperly exposing himself inside a Dollar General. So I like the choice of words here. Is there a proper way to expose yourself? Because the story says that the guy's accused of improperly exposing himself.
Yes. So,
I don't know if that's a necessary word.
The proper way would be to call the victim Madam.
All right.
Madam?
Ma'am, would you like to see my junk?
Well, excuse me, ma'am.
So ask for permission first.
I mean, just be respectful.
Yeah.
Address them in a respectful manner.
Yeah, let me whip out my junk. All right, so this happened at the Dollar General, Sanford Avenue. Man's accused of exposing himself to a customer in the store. Faces one count of indecent exposure of sexual organs, but they need help identifying the man.
Do they have a rough sketch of the organ?
Yes, I'll hold it up right now to MJTV. No, I'm not going to hold up a picture of a crudely drawn wiener. No, I'm not going to do that.
Probably come up with one of those pretty quickly.
Yeah. So again, if you have any idea who the exposer is, contact the Sanford Police Department. Listen to the cojones on this guy. This is up in Utah. So up in Utah, whatever. So a guy is accused of purchasing a Range Rover with a fake check that bounced, and then he put on a fake diplomatic license plate. Man, what kind of racket does this guy have going on? Also, who's buying a Range Rover?
Diplomats. That diplomatic immunity, they could drive it like a...
all I know is the Range Rovers are always on the list of like vehicles that mechanics say don't buy.
The diplomat who actually works out of a mechanic's office.
You know, it seems like the Range Rover, you know, especially the high-end models, it's the luxury symbol. It's like, you know,
okay.
I'm not buying a Range Rover. I'll tell you that right now. So this dude, James Allen Sorensen, charged Monday, theft of a motor vehicle, issuing a bad check and forgery, both second-degree felonies, having false title or registration. I mean, that takes some cojones, man, to have a fake diplomatic license plate. You know, I've seen those driving around the Tampa Bay area.
Yeah, they're around.
Yeah. When's the last time you saw like a diplomatic plate? I see one, it seems, every couple of months, just like driving around, and they're not always like fancy schmancy cars. It's just, it's kind of a nice, an average, SUV. I think I've seen a minivan, like a Dodge Caravan, driving around, locally here in Tampa with a diplomatic plate. Why do we have diplomats?
Do we have a embassy here?
No, we don't
I don't know.
We don't have an embassy or a consulate here. I don't know.
I mean, we probably have diplomats. It sounds like something you'd see more like in Miami.
Yeah. So there are consulates in Miami, especially for Central America and some South American countries. There are the embassies are typically up in Washington or in New York, but there are certain consulates that are in Miami. But why? That's like a mystery. Why do we have vehicles with diplomatic plates every once in a while driving around the Tampa Bay area?
So doesn't their family members get diplomat plates also?
You know what?
So like if their kid went to UT.
Yeah. You know what? It's funny you bring that up because there was a time, I don't know if it's still a thing, but there was a time where you had a whole bunch of like Middle East, like Arab sheikhs and, rich ass, Arab Middle Eastern families. There was a little spell, probably like mid 2000s, late, maybe 07, 08, 09. There was a spell where you had, it seemed, a whole series of like rich Middle Eastern families that were sending their kids to UT and also USF. So
yeah.
I don't know if that still is occurring, but it just seemed that we had a disproportionate amount of college kids, from the Middle East. And, maybe, I wonder if they had like diplomatic play. I don't know. But I see them every once in a while. All right, Festa, this is right up your alley. This is weird. I've got a number of meat stories today.
I love meat.
Yes, that's why I
had
said
meat just yesterday.
I'm like, this is right up Fester's alley. I don't know why I have a weird, disproportionate amount of meat-related stories today, but here's number one, which makes morons in the news. California man arrested for hoarding $31,000 worth of stolen meat. That's a lot of meat, $31,000 worth.
It depends. It depends on what kind of meat it is.
Yeah, California man arrested after cops discovered he had used stolen credit cards to purchase over $31,000 worth of meat from a wholesale supplier. Juan Yepes Garcia, 51, nabbed after police began investigating several purchases made at a meat wholesaler using stolen credit cards. What the hell are you going to do with all this meat? Is the meat frozen? I mean, is it going to spoil? I mean, you go to the store and, you go to the supermarket and you pick up, meat in the regular, white styrofoam tray with the cellophane wrap.
I'm looking at the meat now, and it looks like thinly cut steaks in a vacuum pack.
All right. They look frozen, actually.
Yeah, they look frozen.
All right. But
you got to keep them frozen.
Yeah, those thinly... You never buy a thin cut of meat.
No, you don't.
You just don't do it. You just don't get a good cook on it, man. I mean, that's like the biggest mistake that people make. Man, you got to get a good, thick freaking steak. I'll tell you what, and that's why I like Costco. Even for me, Publix, sometimes, you don't get steaks that are thick enough at Publix. So, the Costco meat, I'll tell you, the Costco meat departments, I think it's fantastic. They've got some good, you can get, good-looking choice, or, man, they've got USDA Prime, baby.
Yeah, what about these waffle-thin T-bones this guy has?
Yeah,
$31,000 worth.
Listen, those are like those gas station parking lot gimmicks. Get 25 ribeyes for $25. It's like, oh, my God.
It's essentially like Steakums.
Yep.
Which I like Steakums,
Yeah,
don't get me wrong, if I'm making that kind of sandwich.
Just leave that crap alone, man. Don't fall for the old, $20 $20 for 25 ribeye deal. Yeah, don't do that. Anyway, so this guy stole the meat with stolen credit cards, right? And then the detectives found an address that was tied to him. They I guess he arranged fraudulent deliveries. This guy ripped off $31,883 worth of meat. And then I've got the picture as well. I just couldn't. Mine's in black and white because I printed it out. But I have the same picture you're looking at in color. And, now you can kind of delineate. It looks like they're vacuum packed and they're frozen. But again, what's is this guy going to drive around with a pickup truck with a fridge in the back,
Knocking on doors.
Yeah, hey, I got a great deal on meat. Yeah, there's been an overrun. Yeah, or my boss ordered too much meat, so I got a great deal on meat. Yeah, I want to buy meat from a guy with a white freezer in the bed of his pickup truck, or someone knocking on doors in my neighborhood. Want to buy some meat? Yeah.
You want to hear about a great meat deal?
No, are you being serious?
Yesterday, I secured 12 pounds of ground beef.
For
I stocked their freezer.
Where? Okay, so it's
frozen. I want to get like 10 or 15 more pounds.
All right.
I'll stock it for the rest of the year.
So where do you get
All right.
12 pounds of ground beef?
Let's have Publix BOGO talk right now.
All right.
This week, Thursday was yesterday. Thursday is the new sale day.
Right.
If you did not know this, Wednesday, all the week sales are over. Thursday is new sale day.
Right.
So Publix has organic ground beef by this Verde Farms ground beef in your butcher section.
Right.
You normally sell it for $10.99 a pound. Right? Which I think
so it's not like the store packaged ground beef.
Right.
This is an actual packaged from a company ground beef.
Right. $10.99 a pound, $11 a pound for
Right.
ground, even if it's organic. I think that's a little bit on the high end. It's buy one, get one free. Right? Okay, so now it's a pretty good deal. It's $5.50 a pound. Then, MJ, they have $1 off coupons off each one.
My God,
So you get $1 off the first pound and $1 off the free pound. So essentially you're paying $4.50 a pound for organic ground beef.
Well, look at you. What's the mix? Is it an 80-20, a 90-10? Do you know what it is?
What is it? I think it's an 80-20.
Yeah, you got to have 80-20,
Yeah,
man.
that's my mix.
Or, even for a good dripping, juicy burger, even a 70-30 is good. So, all right. Well, good for you, man.
Yeah.
Fest of the meat man. Look at you.
If you need a pound of ground beef, don't go buy one. Just call me. I probably have plenty.
All right. 6:54 at the MJ Morning Show. The 7 o'clock hour starts next here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. Don't move, folks. Phenomenal Fridays in store for you here on 104.7 FM and the MJ broadcast. The folks at Zero Res have an awesome offer which will expire in like 9 days. So you've got a short time left to take advantage of Zero Res's. Speaking of BOGOs and your whole meat deal, Fester, they've got not a BOGO as in buy one, get one. Over at Zero Res right now, you buy 2 rooms of carpet cleaning, they'll give you 2 rooms free. That is awesome. Buy 2 rooms of carpet at Zero Res for cleaning. They use the best process around. They use ZR water. It is an electrolyzed water cleaning process. They don't leave the soaps, the chemicals, the residue, the shampoos. And that's the problem. The other carpet cleaning companies leave the residue. The residue attracts dirt faster. That's why you want Zero Res. And right now, hurry. Go to ZeroResTampaBay.com. Call them up. Go to ZeroResTampaBay.com. And you buy 2 rooms of carpet cleaning. You'll get 2 rooms free, but it expires at the end of the month. Hurry up. And you got to tell them MJ sent you. Go to ZeroResTampaBay.com. How would you like a $200 rebate per door? A $100 rebate per window? Well, guess what? You can get it now from WeatherTight Mike and WeatherTight Windows. When it's time for window and door replacement at your house, do not cheap out and go with some unknown, they gave me some crazy low price. Guess what? You're probably going to get crappy windows, and you're probably going to get a crappy installation. And then you'll have to do it all over again. Do it right. Get great pricing. Get unbelievable window quality with PGT custom windows and doors. But also, it is so important to have expert installation. You can have a really good window product, but if it's put in wrong, if it's put in incorrectly, you're hosed. So when it's time for window and door replacements, you want WeatherTight Mike. Best around. WeatherTightWindows.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on 656. MJ Morning Show back in minutes. Pump up the MJ, pump up the MJ. All right, I will never do that again.
That just sounds creepy.
What, the pump up the MJ?
Yeah.
What? All right, 7:02 or so here at the MJ Morning Show. Man, this Hulk Hogan deal, just when you thought like it was going to be over and done, now sounds like the family on several fronts is trying to drum things up. And, you know, the whole Brooke Hogan thing where the daughter was like daddy's little girl. And I remember, and I told this story when Hulk passed, that when Brooke Hogan was trying to launch a singing career, that, man, Hulk Hogan was all over our show, all over our radio station back when we were on 93 years ago. And, you know, they were playing the Hulk song. He was like begging the program director to give it spins. You know, they even had Brooke Hogan perform like at a special event for us. Like,
yeah, we had like a Guavaween concert.
Yeah.
He came down there. Hulk was down there.
Yeah, Brooke Hogan and Hulk went on stage. Hey, brother, here's my daughter. Make her a star, brother. And then, of course, of late, like, I don't think Brooke Hogan has talked to, well, obviously not talking to Dad now, but Brooke Hogan was estranged from Dad for like the last number of years.
Remember they had the reality show Hogan Knows Best,
Yep.
and they had like kind of like they're trying to mimic what the Osbournes kind of did, and what they kind of created,
Yep.
and it just never
Well,
gelled.
listen, all those shows are just so phonied up. I mean, they're you have the lines that are delivered, and you can tell like the situations and the scenarios are like written, and then they're trying to pull them off as they're spontaneous, as if they're spontaneous, and they just don't work. Like the Osbournes, it was just awful watching it. I saw a couple of bits of Hogan Knows Best, and it just appeared to be so fake and staged and stilted. Oh, and that Duck Dynasty, more like Schmuck Dynasty. That's like the worst crappy acting I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, but that was the TV at the time. That's what networks were investing in at the time.
It was just garbage. Just garbage. All right, so the latest on Hulk Hogan, and just when you thought that things were, possibly, put to bed, nope. I'm sniffing out a lawsuit here.
For who?
Well,
For what?
Well, now they're like drumming up the possibility of medical malpractice.
Med-mal.
Yep. All right, so TMZ had a whole dealio on this yesterday afternoon. So the headline, and this will grab you, the TMZ headline, Hulk Hogan's death may be result of medical malpractice. Okay.
All right.
And listen, the Hulkster had a big medical malpractice situation like 10, 12 years ago.
He did?
Oh, yeah. Hang on. I'm gonna tell you what to search for in a second. I'll go back to that in a minute. Yeah, so I got a couple of updates on this story as well.
Oh, was it against like a hair extension clinic or something?
No. No.
Oh, I need it more blonde.
Hulk Hogan may have been the victim of medical malpractice that may have cost him his life. This, according to sources connected to the death case. Law enforcement sources tell TMZ Sports the Clearwater Police Department report regarding the 911 response to Hulk Hogan's home the day he died says an occupational therapist was present at the wrestling legend's Florida residence when he stopped breathing. According to the report, which is on lockdown, the therapist told responding officers that Hulk was the victim of medical malpractice. The therapist says that during the recent operation that he had, some neck surgery, it's unclear if the surgery was to repair his neck or neck procedure. That it appears that the surgeon, they claim, and again, this is unsubstantiated, the claim is the surgeon severed his phrenic nerve.
I've never heard of that nerve before.
I've never heard of that either. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing it properly.
Phrenic nerve?
Yeah. Phrenic. Phrenic?
I would have spelt it wrong as well.
I've got a frantic nerve. I don't know about a phrenic nerve, but I got a frantic nerve. The phrenic nerve stimulates the diaphragm, which controls breathing. does that also like cause hiccups? I wonder if the phrenic nerve's involved in the, the hiccup deal.
All right, so it's a nerve in C3 through C5. It controls the diaphragm, like you said.
Sources say that Hulk did not have a chest-clenching episode before his passing. Rather, he merely stopped breathing. We're told that his wife, Sky, who sounded the alarm when his breath halted, made the 911 call.
How would you know if somebody even stopped breathing? Was he panicking? Or
We're also told that there were conversations among the officers at the scene where they talked about what the therapist had told them, and this is on body cam. It's a fair assumption the conversation between the occupational therapist and the officers is also on body cam. Hulk's daughter, Brooke, has called for an autopsy. As of a week ago, we were told that Hulk's body was not yet cremated. So wait a minute, what the hell did they have in the casket at the local funeral where
there was a funeral already?
There was a funeral.
Okay,
They were holding the casket. What
sure.
did they put in the ground? So wait a minute. The report is that
did they just have a service with an empty casket?
As of a week ago, we were told that Hulk's body was not cremated, or was the body in the casket, and then they took it out? Or was it just a really light? I don't know if the Hulkster is in here. This is a really light casket. You know, the pallbearers.
I thought all those wrestlers were so strong. No, it was just an empty casket.
Holy crap.
All right, don't they have to do an autopsy before the funeral home prepares a body? Like,
not always.
I don't know. I'm asking. I don't know. Like, if somebody gets embalmed, can you do a...
Generally, an autopsy is done if the death is suspicious, or if there are questions. Not everyone that dies has an autopsy.
Right, I understand that.
The family can request an autopsy, if you want to know, but just because someone dies doesn't mean that there's going to be an autopsy. So, again, you've got Hulk Hogan's wife saying that his phrenic nerve was compromised during a recent surgery. Oh, man, it sounds like they're setting up and who knows?
Dude, I'm on the Google.
Yeah.
And the phrenic nerve.
The phrenic.
If you damage it, it can be associated with persistent hiccups. And it can cause shortness of breath.
So that must be the nerve that when we do get the hiccups, it must be our phrenic nerve is spasticating. All getting spastic on us.
Did Hulk have a case of the hiccups on his last day?
I don't think that was the case.
It's terrible.
Of course, the Hulkster checked out on July 24th, 71 years old. According to the Pinellas County Forensic Science Center, records obtained by Page 6 at the New York Post, the cause of death was ruled as a heart attack. He had a history of irregular heartbeat, history of chronic lymphocytic leukemia. So that's another thing we found out, that he had leukemia. We didn't know that.
Yeah, the first thing it mentions for the phrenic is surgery as the cause of injury. And he had leukemia?
So, again, Brooke Hogan has had questions about the circumstances surrounding her father's death. But so now she's all interested when, they were estranged for years.
Listen, I think that situation's now over, and you want to know what happened to Dad.
So
I get that.
Brooke Hogan has offered to pay for an autopsy to get answers. Brooke, who's 37 now, further addressed the speculation about her father's death in a series of posts on her Instagram account on Wednesday. She wrote, "Here's all I know. So stop speculating, stop asking. I have also informed my brother, Nick, of all of this information, who is boots on the ground with everything." What is Nick, the point guy on... Then Brooke continued to write, "Fact, I've 100% gotten legit calls from professionals, from police officials to nurses that were supposedly with my dad on the day of his death, telling me I need to see body cam footage and I need to get a hold of the 911 tapes because they supposedly contain information that could potentially shed enough light to change the narrative everyone's been hearing. Those same professionals feel so passionately about what they witnessed They have continued to contact me and push me to find specific answers to this very day.
Why hasn't this footage been released?
They are quite literally putting their careers at risk because they feel so compelled to do the right thing. Anybody want to call us? Any EMTs? Any Clearwater Police? Anybody want to check in? Anyone have some knowledge? Anybody want to shed some light? Hey, our phones are always open, like right now. 800-990-1047. Anybody? Anybody have some inside information on the Hulkster? 800-990-1047. But now it looks like this story is not dead and buried. And is there a surgeon that's a little quivering right now, wondering whether he's about to get whacked with a multi-million-dollar med mal lawsuit? And who knows if a surgeon did anything wrong?
Has it been proven that it's been
No,
cut?
no, I don't think there's anything that's been proven. At least,
Because, I'm looking at the phrenic nerve and, surgery is a cause of damage or cause of injury, but it's scar tissue formation during neck, lung, or heart surgery.
Hey, look this up. Hulk Hogan has an issue of filing lawsuits or had in filing lawsuits regarding medical issues. And do you remember that laser spine place that was on the Courtney Campbell right at Rocky Point?
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah.
So that's been gone. They shut down. They went out of business. There are a bunch of stories out of that place. So Hulk Hogan used to be like the spokesperson for laser spine. And the deal was that, he had so many injuries and back issues and obviously the toll that was taken on his body over the years as a professional wrestler and, body slamming, getting body slammed, all that crap. So he became like the face spokesperson, endorser of that laser spine. And then he ended up suing them. That's a nightmare. Can you imagine? You got a spokesperson and then suddenly they've got like a bad issue, bad situation. And then your spokesperson, you walk into the lobby and the whole wall is a picture of Hulk Hogan. And then he's suing your ass off for allegedly effing up his back.
All right, so here's something I found from E! News.
All right,
and it's dated 2013.
Yeah, there you go.
Hulk Hogan slaps Laser Spine Institute
with $50 million suit. So, this is 2013. See, a lot of people forgot about this. This is why you come to the MJ Morning Show. So, hang on, let me scroll this. I want to read it at my pace. Hulk Hogan slaps Laser Spine Institute with $50 million lawsuit, claims unnecessary surgeries damaged his career. Meanwhile, he was the spokesperson. He was in advertisements. I think there was even an ad like at Tampa International Airport. I think I remember flying in, and I saw some ad for Laser Spine.
And there's Hulk Hogan.
Because people were flying in.
Yeah.
People were flying into Laser Spine.
They had customers from around the country,
and
around
that
the world.
And I'm pretty sure that was like a cash machine. I'm pretty sure the business model there was, I don't think they took insurance or limited, and it was like cash. It was like a cash conveyor belt at that place. Wow. Yeah, then they shut down. So hang on a minute. What time is it? I got time. All right, 7:15 at the MJ Morning Show. So this is from 2013 from E! News. Call it a legal smackdown. Hulk Hogan has slapped the Tampa, Florida-based Laser Spine Institute with a malpractice suit alleging the clinic performed unnecessary surgeries on his back that subsequently ended his career in the ring. In the complaint that he filed under his real name, Terry Bollea, in Pinellas Pasco Circuit Court, and a copy of which was obtained by E! News, Hogan is seeking a $50 million judgment in damages for what he described as negligent conduct on the part of LSI. Yeah, they've been gone for a number of years. Bollea missed out on multiple millions of dollars in opportunities to earn income within his profession due to the disability because defendants continue to cause him to needlessly suffer severe back pain. A statement issued by his attorneys, Will Florin and Eric Zalusta, if I'm pronouncing that properly, I know Will Florin, said that Hogan originally consulted with numerous prominent spine surgeons who urged him to undergo a traditional spinal operation. Anyway, and then when did they shut down?
So I think they shut down in 2019.
Yeah, hang on a minute. Let me
Here's
search.
another.
Here we go.
This is off of a legal site, though.
Laser Spine Institute shut down after lawsuits. That's from June of 2019.
I don't know if that's when the story was written because that's not a news article. That's not a news source.
Oh, it's from, I got you. It's from, it's a local attorney.
Right.
Yeah.
A lot of attorneys' websites have narratives about other cases.
Right.
I don't know when they closed.
Yeah. So anyway, Hulk's had a history of tons of surgeries, and who the hell knows? But we've got a freaking mystery now. So who knows what's going on? Hey, you want to hear something really, really weird?
More weird than what we've just heard? Lay it on me.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
So I had all these people that, sent me pictures and links to stories. MJ, the wing fell off of this Delta flight. Did you see that?
I saw it flapping. I didn't even stay till the end of the video. I was like, oop, gotta send this to MJ.
All right, folks, the wing didn't fall off. It's like the flaps.
The flap fell off.
One of the flaps was flapping. Ooh. All right, the
it's named the flap, right?
Yeah, it's a flapper.
And
it's supposed to flap. Flappy doesn't work here. Apparently, Flappy did also put on the screws necessary to keep the flap in place. Yeah. So listen, I don't think the plane was going to crash or anything, but videos popped up, and people know that I'm an aviation nerd.
Yeah, we heard that.
Yeah. Have you heard that?
Yeah.
Have you heard the news going around? Yeah, a Boeing 737 for Delta. Yeah, the part of the wing, it was just one of the flaps was loose, and
is that not critical to the aviation of this plane?
Listen, the plane's still going to fly. It was like the furthest flap out on the wing, and the flaps are used to create lift or drag when landing. So one section of the flap, that's not going to cause the plane to crash. But, people are like, oh, my God, MJ. And people were like crying, and people thought that, oh, my God. And, people taking pictures from the inside the airplane. It was Delta Flight 1893 from Orlando to Austin in Texas.
Did it turn around or did it keep going?
No, I guess it landed. It was as it was, I guess, going into Texas, as it was preparing to land. So I don't know if, just some fastener came off or a screw came out. Passengers said they felt bad turbulence. The plane was shaking. And then you had passengers that were taking pictures and shooting video. Plane landed fine. And people are like, oh, my God, the plane could have crashed. The thing, like, it looks like one of the retention pieces or one of the bolts, how it's fastened on the left side came loose. The right side was still attached, and it's all flapping around. I mean, it looks like, a piece of the wing has come off. But, it wasn't ultra critical because obviously they maintained flight control, and they also landed fine in Texas.
Yeah.
But people were like, they feared for their life. They thought the wing was going to break off. Nah, it was okay.
They don't even need to investigate this one. They just have MJ's report.
62 passengers and 6 crew members on board. That's a light flight these days.
I'd love to be on a flight with 62 people on it.
Yeah, you know what? Snap the wing off. I've only got 62 people on that flight. I'm good with that.
I don't even need the second wing.
62 people on a Boeing 737 from
Orlando to Austin.
Yeah, that's a light flight. Wow. Yeah, so a lot of people are like, MJ, you see this? 30 people sent me the link. Yeah, I saw it. I didn't get to it yesterday. But yeah.
Well, he's up on it.
And I'm flying later today. I'm going to catch the Spirit on Spirit Airways later today.
And the wings are reasonably affixed to the fuselage?
Yeah. What? Well, the wing is attached, but this is just a flap on the edge, the trailing edge of the wing. All right, so I'm flying Spirit later today.
Yes.
And people are also sending me stories. Hey, Spirit's going to go out of business. So I think we talked about this earlier in the week or last week, that the story is coming back around that they might have to, file for bankruptcy again, or, they just came out of it. But there's a concern that Spirit, within the next year might not be able to operate, that it might be a non-going concern, that they, even with their bankruptcy, they're not able to really pull things out. So, hopefully I'll be able to fly there today and come back on Sunday.
Sucks for you.
Is what my hope is. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, when we get back, over an hour.
You okay?
Yeah, cover for me.
All right, listen. Cover for him. I'd rather just hear you cough.
I just swallowed wrong.
Okay.
I hate when that happens.
All right, you need water? You me get some water?
No,
or
no,
something?
I'm fine. I've got some whiskey.
You need mouse?
I've got some whiskey in my bag.
That'd be a really good show.
7:21. The MJ Morning Show returns in minutes. We start an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ in minutes. So this woman matches with a cute guy online, and then, oh my God, she discovers something that's a little uncomfortable. Single woman, date match online. What is the shocker? That and a whole lot more next on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, folks, have you heard the news? There is a new Genesis dealer in the Tampa Bay area. Folks, this is breaking news. You no longer have to go to Pinellas County if you live in Hillsborough or other surrounding areas, or if you live in Pinellas, if you're anywhere in the Tampa Bay area and you want another option to buy or lease or service your Genesis, it is open. It is glorious. Genesis of Tampa Bay has opened their doors at I-275 and Bierce. So you have a new option for a Genesis dealer. You get so many good things when you buy from Genesis at Tampa. They're owned by the Murphy Auto Group. Great reputation. And you get the miracle advantage when you buy from Genesis at Tampa. 10 years or 250,000 miles of powertrain coverage. Plus complimentary maintenance for 4 years. I mean, they have a service valet. They'll pick up and drop off your car, give you a loaner. There are awesome lease deals right now. You got lease deals on a G80, $399 a month, $62.49 due at signing, 36-month lease. You got a 2026 Genesis G70 at $329 a month, $46.29 due at signing, 36-month lease. All the details at Genesis of Tampa. Folks, you have a new option, genesisoftampa.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. The Banco overhead door, folks, are the best around. Would you like your garage door repaired quickly and at a great price? You want Banco. Why do you think I always like to say you can bank on Banco? Well, because that's the truth. Who do I bank on? I bank on Banco. Bank on the best. Banco's been around since the 80s, over 40 years in the Tampa Bay area. This is a true local, independent. You know, some of the other garage door companies out there that advertise a lot, they're part of like a big like national brand. And, you know, it's you just get a great local personal service with Banco. And they're honest. I've used Banco for years, folks. If your spring breaks, you call Banco. You want a new Clopay garage door, you call Banco. You want one of the great LiftMaster state-of-the-art garage door openers with the app, and you can view video on your phone and see if you left your door open. You can open and close on your phone app. You want LiftMaster, and you want Banco. Bank on Banco. Tell Banco that MJ sent you. Get 10% off. Banco's the best. BancoDoors.com. Again, tell them that MJ sent you. It is ticking away, folks. You better hurry. The deal at International Diamond Center IDC is going to end in just a couple of days. Absolutely ends on August 31st, the unbelievable August Summer of Romance. It's on. So you go to IDC, you go to International Diamond Center, maybe you get an engagement ring, an upgrade, some kind of fabulous gift, anniversary, birthday, whatever the story is. And this is amazing. So you get the jewelry, but then you can have such a romantic getaway that is added value and a bonus. If you spend $3,500 at IDC, they'll give you a 3-day, 2-night hotel getaway with a $100 Visa gift card for spending. Spend $5,000 on jewelry. IDC will give you a 3- or 4-night luxury cruise for 2. Spend $10,000. Get a 5-day, 4-night stay in an upscale, tropical, all-inclusive resort. You can choose from 4 countries. So buy jewelry, get the honeymoon. Hello. It's IDC. Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, and Sarasota. This ends on August 31st. Hurry. International Diamond Center. Tell them MJ sent you. At 7:26, traffic's on. Here's Shriner with the latest. few minutes late. However, you'll get the time on the back end. Over an hour and 20 minutes of Nonstop MJ starts right now. And I mentioned that I'm flying later, and I'm seeing that the TSA is banning some new items. Son of a... I can't believe it. So something I was planning on bringing on the plane has now been banned by the TSA.
What, headphones?
Hold on. Hang on.
What are you planning to bring?
I'll get to that in a second. Hold on. Little teaser. What I did tease as coming up next is this. A woman, single, looking to date.
Yeah.
Would you stop opening up food wrappers, man? I don't know.
It's the Splenda package.
Oh, jeez, man.
Because you can't open a Splenda packet.
Why do you have to do it at this time every day? I hear a little Fester like little rustling over here, and it's.
We don't have time.
Sounds like you open up Kit Kat, wrappers or something.
Dude, you know what I could use right now? A Kit Kat. Oh my God, those are so good, so good.
All right, get this done during the commercial break is ample time for you to open up your Splenda packages.
I had some guy talking to me about sourdough bread the whole commercial break. Ugh.
Who's talking to you about sourdough bread?
I go to the little kitchenette that we have where I get a cup of coffee.
Yeah, who's that?
And Shriner.
Oh, our traffic guy?
He's like, hey.
Wait, he's here today?
He's here.
He's like, not doing traffic in his underwear from home today?
Not today.
Really?
He's like, are you into sourdough bread? And I go, you know what? Like eating it or making it? He's like, making it. And I said, no. And apparently he has like some starter that's like hundreds of years old.
Oh, yeah, he told me about this. Yeah, he gave Michelle a loaf about, sounds like a euphemism. He gave...
Sounds like a terrible euphemism.
Yeah, he gave Michelle a loaf a couple of weeks ago and said, this sourdough starter is 900 years old.
He's like 900-year-old sourdough starter. And he's like, hey, I'm going to have a bake this weekend. I'll bring some in for you. And he knows my daughter Hadley likes baked goods. And
who doesn't like baked goods?
Well,
listen, you get me off track here. Can I get to my story?
But you're asking why I couldn't do during commercial break, and that's why.
Because you got monopolized talking about 900-year-old sourdough starter.
I'm like, I have coffee to make now, dude. If I don't make it now, I'm gonna flick my packets.
All right.
When we're back on the air, and then MJ's gonna flip out. And
this woman on the prowl looking for a guy on a dating app matches with this really cute guy, and then discovers who the guy is.
Oh no!
Oopsies. So the young woman matched with a guy and then realized the guy was dating her best friend.
I mean, they probably have a lot in common, So he's actively dating?
Yeah, saw this on the Reddit subgroup, 2 Hot Takes. Yeah, they ended up deleting this, but what a story. So the woman, I guess, swipes right. I guess they both. Is that right? They swipe right on each other.
Yeah, you have to connect. Just because you like somebody, if they have no interest in you, you can't get a hold of them. Yeah, so both of them they had a match, and by one picture, you may not be able to tell who this person is.
So listen, I totally missed. Yeah, my relationship, my hookup. Happened well before all these apps and all this dating crap and all that stuff. So I'm just not savvy and up to speed on all the swiping right, left. So what? Swipe right you like, you swipe left you discard. Is that it? So they swipe on each other. Swipe or no swiping.
They have a connection. Okay.
He immediately messages her. They start talking. She explained why she was initially drawn to him, that he was cute, had a funny bio, and I guess the woman did not know what he looked like. So it was other information that as they started talking, she realized, oh my God, this is the guy that my friend is dating. So he was cute, had a funny bio, and she said that there was something that seemed familiar about him, although couldn't put her finger on it. And he mentioned like what his favorite coffee shop was, and I guess that was the clincher. Oh my God.
Yeah, she knows exactly where that is.
Mentioned a coffee shop, which is the same coffee shop that she and her good friend visit regularly. And then she starts putting this together like, oh no. So the dude is out trolling and prowling and trying to scoop up some other action on these dating sites while he's still technically dating this girl's friend.
Dude, you know what he's doing? He's monkey barring.
Well, that's
the term from yesterday.
Yeah.
He's holding on to one relationship while actively looking for another one.
That's a good point.
And then he's going to hot drop the friend.
So now she's debating. This is a whole Reddit thread, and for whatever reason, she took this off now because I went back to look and see if there were additional comments, because I knew I was going to do the story because I saw this a couple days ago. I've been hanging on to it because, it's kind of evergreen, right? So now she's got to figure out whether she should tell her friend or keep it to herself.
She's got to tell her friend.
Or, she's not going to.
Does she like this online guy so much? Is she going to risk a friendship?
She's not going to let the guy date the friend and then also get some sloppy cleanup afterward, right?
Maybe. Who knows?
Oh, man. Anyway, so I'm so lucky. I'm so fortunate that I missed the whole Hinge and Plenty of Fish and Tinder and Grindr.
You got to date the old-fashioned way.
I don't think I'd be on Grindr.
You might be.
Who knows?
After dating for a while, you might realize,
Who knows?
It's not such a bad choice.
But that'd be a hassle. Or if Michelle ever dumped me. If Michelle goes, because, we've seen these stories about the women that are, like hitting their 50s.
And dumping their turd husbands.
I mean, there's a whole rash of this where, you think you're kind of home free, that you got over the hump, you got through your late 20s, you got through your 30s, your 40s, and then there's just more and more of these women that are just, dumping their husbands, like 50 years old, 52, 54. And listen, a lot of these women, still have plenty of mileage left on the clock. I mean, they're looking good.
What, are you trying to sell me a used car here?
No, I'm just
no.
look
at these tires.
Hey,
they got plenty of mileage
I'm
left.
just saying, hey, Michelle is going to be 55 in a couple of weeks. Michelle looks awesome.
But listen, she's barely broken in. She's got a lot of life left. What does that mean?
Low mileage.
Low mileage.
I'm just saying that it's a little spooky, though, because you keep hearing and it's like friends or people or you hear stories about friends who know friends. And, plus I've seen articles that are written about women are just like kind of getting a wild hair, and they're just, in early 50s, late 40s, mid 50s, that they're like cashing it in. And they're, taking their hubbies for half. They're walking out, and boom, they want to play the field, and that's a little scary. So what if Michelle pulls that racket on me? I mean, am I going to be out, swiping right? Can you imagine if I'm on, man, people could be swiping left on me all day long.
All day long.
I'm done. I'm cooked.
You might be a new record.
I'm cooked.
Most continuous left swipes.
Unless they're a big gold digger.
Man. Unless they are. Even they have standards.
You know what bothers me? And I saw this yet. I was watching cable news. Just once a day I typically check in, and I'll channel between like Fox News and CNN.
Okay.
I don't bother with MSNBC, and they're changing their name now.
Yes.
It's like MS Now. They're getting rid of the NBC and the Peacock. Anyway, I don't really watch MSNBC anyway. So I'll kind of bounce back and forth, see what Fox is saying, what their take is, CNN, what their take or slant is. So, I'll go back and forth between those two. And then yesterday, they have a news story and then they bring in some expert to discuss.
Yeah.
And you know what I hate?
What?
And I remember this during COVID. I hate the fake backgrounds on Zoom or Teams calls. I hate those freaking things. I get angry. I want to track the people down that I see on a Zoom, and I want to smash their computer or something. I hate the phony backgrounds.
Yeah.
Like Jerry's in a sales meeting and he's got a Caribbean beach scene behind him with palm trees. Jerry, get the freaking palm trees off the screen. I don't like them.
Yeah, but then you see what a mess Jerry's place is.
Hey,
I think he probably has a bong on his shelf.
Ron?
Yeah.
Ron DeCastro?
What, does he do that?
Oh, yeah. So Ron DeCastro, our market manager, he has like a palatial, like $12 million apartment scene behind him, like he's like on Billionaires Row up in Manhattan.
Really?
Oh yeah. So when Ron, when he goes on a Zoom call, it looks like, seriously, looks like he's got a 20, 30, $50 million apartment overlooking Central Park at 52 stories up. That's his background.
Does he know how douchey that looks? Has anybody told? Have you told him? You want me to tell him?
It's douche Zoom.
I mean, really?
No, but sir, I don't mean
You've been invited to douche Zoom.
But I don't mean to single him out. But I hate the backgrounds. Somebody with like fake bookshelves behind them, or I saw somebody with like a library behind. And then you know what I really hate?
I
hate the blurs.
The blurs.
Oh my
blurs.
God! I hate the blur. Maybe even more than the freaking fake Caribbean beach scene.
It just makes it so you can't tell what is behind the person.
It's like they're floating in some kind of an orb. I mean, it's just all blurred. They're just like, they're in focus, and it's all blurred behind them. I hate it.
Would you rather have blur Ron or fake $500 million penthouse Ron?
Just have your freaking messy kitchen with dishes piled up behind you,
yep.
roaches crawling on the counter.
Your cat just like pooping on the counter.
Your husband walking behind you in his tidy whities. Just leave the natural background up and stop with these fake Zoom backgrounds. Oh, I wonder if there's like a funeral home background where like caskets, or I guess you could select.
You could put that on a green screen. Yeah, you could select anything you want.
Like an autopsy. Have an autopsy behind you, like the body laying on the slab.
No, like a sex dungeon.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Like, what if Ron came to the next meeting and there's like whips and chains hanging?
Would that be an HR violation?
No, if you don't address it.
If you got like a sex dungeon behind you on the Zoom call. God, what are the most... You know what we ought to do? This is a spontaneous show. Let's go to phones. And first of all, a couple of things here. Would you like to weigh in on my anger over stupid video conferencing backgrounds that people choose? Or would you like to call up? This will be great. Would you like to call up? What's the most uncomfortable background that you could choose for your next Zoom or Teams meeting, work, online call?
All right, I'm keeping a list now. Okay, we already have sex dungeon.
All right, so autopsy funeral home.
Dungeon.
Embalming behind you or whatever.
Funeral home.
All right, let's go to phones. Andrew, get ready. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. How about some really bad, uncomfortable background scenes?
While you're just trying to conduct a quarterly meeting to see how revenue's doing.
Yeah, whatever. Or, at Beasley, we have the next, online meeting or whatever.
Oh.
The corporate meeting. And, what background should I choose next for that? Typically I turn my mic off. I have my video off. And I usually use a phony name when I sign in. I used, what did I use? We had one, after the United Healthcare guy got whacked on the streets of Manhattan, I signed it as Luigi Mangione. I did. I did.
What the hell are you doing, dude?
All right, let's go to phones. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Let's make a list of the most uncomfortable backgrounds that you can have. All right, phones are lighting up. When one drops off, try to get in, folks. 800-990-1047. So would you like to comment on if you're annoyed at these backgrounds? Maybe what's the worst background you've seen with a coworker? Or I think the bulk of the calls will be suggestions for really creepy, weird, odd, strange, terrible backgrounds.
Creativity counts, people. Let's go.
It does. How about Philip in Tampa up first on the MJ Morning Show? Philip.
Hey, MJ.
Hey, buddy. What's up?
Not much. Hey, I agree with you. Some of those backgrounds are pretty annoying. What really bothers me, though, is the blurred ones.
Yeah.
It's like, what are you hiding that you have to blur it out
Yep.
and couldn't maybe pick something else?
As we said, I think, and Fester and I both agreed, I think the blurred background on a Zoom call is worse than, just some junky, stilted background.
Right. And some of them don't, they only blur out the background, but you can kind of peek between the blur in the person's head and kind of see what's behind them a little bit. It doesn't quite meet the person all the way, so you can like check out like a bookshelf or what may be hiding behind it.
You got a hostage back there that's bound and gagged.
It's just what like is your office that bad you have to blur everything out?
Or your home or
where you got your debris from DeVry?
Or yeah, exactly. Thank you, Philip. Appreciate it. That opens a lineup.
I didn't need Phil to take a swipe at DeVry. Wow.
Right. So again, I'm looking. I think primarily I'm looking for like really bad backgrounds or suggestions that we can use on our next corporate call to really like creep people out. Or
yes.
All right, that opened up a line 800-990-1047 if you want to get in. 800-990-1047. Michelle also in Tampa. Michelle, MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Good morning.
Good morning.
So I used to work for the state, and we had a statewide department meeting, and our director before the meeting sent out a background that we all had to have, and it was this creepy Christmas tree setting. It was a holiday meeting, so there were hundreds of us with this one background, and it was so overwhelming. It was ridiculous.
So everyone had it. What if you defied the boss and you didn't use the background?
They actually kind of ribbed people who didn't. They were like, "Oh, you need to put it on." So, like, we all did.
Listen, what if you had like a Kwanzaa background or a
what
Hanukkah
if you're
background?
Jewish?
Yeah, a Hanukkah background.
Exactly.
Yes.
And you're forced to have a Christmas tree.
Yeah, have the menorah tipped over, lighting the kitchen on fire.
I'll burn this whole place down.
It was a disaster.
Michelle, thanks for the call. Have a great weekend.
You too.
All right, but we haven't gotten any suggestions for really creepy backgrounds
They're
yet.
coming. They're brewing.
All right, I see all the lines are full here. That just opened up a line. Try to get in, 800-990-1047. Hayden is in Brandon. Hayden, MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Oh, what's up, bud? How you doing?
Yeah, going well. Go ahead.
Okay, so I remember like a really creepy background you guys could use is, what's it called? Is a volcano. Like, it's like use like a volcano erupting in your background. That'd be really, you know what I'm saying?
That would be creepy. You were exactly right.
Adam, what the hell is going on? Are you getting a ride to school right now, Hayden?
I was.
What was that banging?
I'm at school right now.
Okay, all right. Yeah, because I just heard some terrible banging. Hayden, how old are you? Where do you go to school?
I go to Burns Middle School.
How old are you?
It's the best school there.
Awesome. How old are you, Hayden?
I'm 12.
All right.
Going on 13 May.
All right. Hey, listen.
Thanks for listening.
I appreciate you listening.
Hey, I was
Thank
calling
you.
radio stations when I was 12 years old.
Absolutely. So, Hayden, I don't know if the volcano actually sounds kind of cool. You know? Yeah, I think that's cool. Yeah, I think that's pretty cool. I don't think that's necessarily creepy. I have Kilauea in the background or something. So, hey, Hayden, have a great day at school, buddy.
Also, hey, guess what?
What?
Y'all still guys remember Jamie?
What?
Is he doing shout
Hey,
outs?
that's me. I'm Jamie.
Oh,
you know?
I don't remember that, Hayden, but thank you for listening.
All right.
See you, buddy. Have a good day.
Don is in Polk County. Don, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
He's making his own bits.
Hi, good morning.
All right, Don, what do you have?
I've got two suggestions. One is a graveyard.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful graveyard in the background.
Yeah, now we're getting the suggestions. Yes. So have a whole bunch of tombstones in the background. All right. What's the second one?
Yes. The second one would be the Jeffrey Toobin wallpaper.
Oh.
No movement or anything, just wallpaper.
Yeah, Jeffrey Toobin, he was the CNN, contributor.
During like an elections meeting call.
He was on an elections meeting call or something, and they said, hey, let's take a 10-minute break. And he was still on his camera.
He took a 10-minute break, all right.
Yeah, he was obviously on like Pornhub or something, and he was tubing it.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, that's the difference between a 5-minute break and a 10-minute break.
Jeffrey Toobin. Have all Jeffrey Toobin wallpaper behind you. All right. Thank you, buddy.
I saw like an OJ documentary, and they interviewed Toobin.
Oh, OJ behind you.
Yes.
Oh, that's a good one. Maybe try it on the glove.
The glove
right behind you. Look, the phones are loaded. James in Wesley Chapel. James, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hey, so you would have all sorts of famous horror movies memorabilia, like a Chucky doll and Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and
you have the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, like that creepy building in the background. Oh yeah,
all sorts. You got a Chucky doll next to you.
Oh, Saw, like Saw with Like the creepy, nasty bathroom, like with the plumbing and everything and the tile.
Yeah, in fact, you know what? You could put a filter that looks like Michael's mask from Halloween.
Oh, what's that movie? Oh, Hostel. The first Hostel movie.
Oh, that's creepy.
You guys are going down the horror road.
Yeah, like the saws and the.
Well, you see those people on YouTube that review horror movies, and they always have that stuff in the background.
There you go. So you need to be on like if you work for Aetna or something, and you have a team division meeting, and you work for Aetna or Blue Cross of Florida. Be
careful with chainsaws. This could happen to you. You know.
There you go. Thank you, James. All right, now we're talking. How about Emily in St. Pete? Emily, what's a creepy Zoom or Teams meeting background that you can put up?
Well, I really don't like when people have their background as their bedroom with the bed. I think it's a little creepy to see their private area, and sometimes I've seen it where they're in their master bedroom and their bed is still unmade and kind of a mess, and I don't like that, especially when I'm at work.
Yeah, sometimes there have been cases where there were items that were kind of adult in nature that were left in the.
You don't want to leave those out.
Left in the picture. I know we've seen that story. Emily, thanks for the call. Jennifer's in Dunedin. Jennifer, MJ Morning Show, you're up. Hi.
Hi. Somebody giving birth would be creep me out on the background.
Oh my God, that's great. Oh, that's hysterical.
A delivery room.
At the right angle, everything.
Or maybe
exactly.
the doctor's
where the camera is.
Doctor's pulled the baby out, the umbilical cord still hanging behind you. Hey, listen, that would be great for a staff meeting with the OBGYN department at the hospital, right?
There you go.
All right, thanks, Jennifer. Good call. Adam in Spring Hill, what is a creepy background for your next Zoom call?
How about The Office from the casting couch? I think that would be pretty creepy, and pretty much everybody would know what that's about.
All right, so MJ doesn't know what that's about. I know what that's about.
I don't
MJ
know.
doesn't know what it's about.
Hold on. Why do you think that I don't know what it's about?
Okay, what's it about?
I don't know what it's about. But why would you assume I don't know what it's about?
Because I know what you're into and not into, and I don't think you know what that is.
All right, then tell me what it is.
It's the black couch, right?
It's from Pornhub. Yeah.
Geez.
So
all right.
There's a genre where there's people interviewing for a job, but there's really no job.
Great. Hey, how about Harvey Weinstein behind you and a potted plant? How about that?
Harvey Weinstein.
All right. Thank you, Adam.
I think it's a great suggestion.
I got another kid calling in, Camden.
All right.
Camden, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi, Camden.
Hi.
How old are you, Camden?
I'm 11.
I love it.
All right.
So calls from 11-year-olds, 13-year-olds, 50-year-olds, 60-year-olds, 25-year-olds. Camden, what's your idea for a background?
My idea is a Taco Bell.
A fast food place. Just the inside of.
Not creepy, but funny.
But funny, yeah. That's right.
All right. I like it, Taco Bell.
Camden, what school do you go to?
I go to Kenneth E. Adams.
All right.
All right.
Well, listen, 11 years old, that puts you in what, 5th grade, 6th grade?
6th grade.
All right, buddy. Have a great day at school.
All right, buddy.
Thank you, man. Thanks for calling.
Go get him.
All right. And every line keeps filling up here.
All right. We got every line is still jammed.
All right, Andrew, I'm going to finish up this board, and then I got to move on. Marcus is in Tampa. Marcus, MJ Morning Show. You're up. Hi.
Hey, good morning, MJ. I haven't seen this disturbing movie personally, but I'm aware of the lab scene from Human Centipede.
Oh, you mean this human centipede?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Human Centipede.
Yes,
Just have a picture of the 3 people attached.
Mike, stop right there.
I don't even know what he's talking about.
You've never seen the Human Centipede movie?
No.
Oh, my. Oh, so you don't know that.
Okay, I don't.
I didn't know the casting couch.
I know what the casting couch is.
Yeah. Oh, that is, dude, I'm stopping you right there. That is sick. Thank you, buddy, you sicko. Let me grab Bill in Holiday. Bill, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
What's going on, MJ Fester? What's happening, guys?
Hey, we're doing well, Bill. What's your idea?
We're missing the obvious.
What?
Naked Fester.
Naked Fester in the shower at Froggy's Beach House.
Bill, that's a brilliant idea.
Oh.
I should make that available for download.
Thank you, Bill. Carrie in Port Richey. Carrie, MJ Morning Show. Hi, Carrie.
Hey, MJ. Hey, Fester. So I heard your caller Emily saying about the background being the bedroom. So I just kind of went off of that and thought, well, maybe if you have a doll that kind of resembles your spouse in the background, looking like a big murder scene, and you just go on with your Zoom meeting like nothing happened.
Oh, you stage a murder scene with, so your spouse is like knifed on the bed and back? With
Yeah, and you just act like there's nothing going on. Like, yeah, just another normal day.
A freshly killed body behind you. It's terrible.
All right, sounds good to me. Thank you, Kerry. Jerry, from Kerry to Jerry. Jerry, Tampa, go ahead.
Yeah, she stole my thunder. I was going to say just have it obvious enough in the background, some rope, some duct tape, and some gloves in clear view.
Yes.
But do you have somebody bound on the bed and gagged?
Well, you could, but, I'm going with, leave some for the imagination. Like, what's that guy doing after this Zoom call?
Oh, my God. All right.
Hysterical.
Thanks, Jerry. And finally, I'm going to wrap it up with Charles. Charles is in Lakeland. Hey, Charles, representing Polk County. Go ahead.
Hey, I got the worst one for you, okay? Nobody hate me after this one.
Oh, no. Do I want to? Is this safe for broadcast?
Yes, well, I'm not going to say anything nasty.
All right.
But how about the Holocaust pictures in the background?
Oh, dude,
That's
that is awful.
Charles.
Dude,
Charles.
I'm hanging up. That is awful.
The downward spiral this segment is taking.
Dude, what's the matter with you?
This is awful.
That is awful.
I mean, I have a kid calling about volcanoes and it ending with Charles and the Holocaust?
Andrew, why would you put that on? All right. Should have dumped that.
Other than
that's terrible. Yeah, I'd let it stand because we have a couple of sick listeners out
It's
there.
on the record. However,
Jesus.
MJ, other than answering phones, I don't think Andrew does any screening. I think anybody can get on with any comments at any time.
So I'm flying later today.
Yeah, we heard.
Yeah, I'm on Spirit going to see my dad.
You got a middle seat, third row. We're all real happy for you.
Yeah, maybe get an opportunity to try some East Coast pizza as well. Oh, speaking of pizza.
What, East Coast of Florida?
Yeah, East Coast, Florida.
Okay, I'm about to say, when you say East Coast, I mean, we are kind of the East Coast, but we're the West Coast.
No,
of the
I'm
East
talking
Coast.
about, dude,
When you say East Coast.
We're Florida West Coast, and there are some good pizza shops. Boca, Fort Lauderdale, Miami. The pizza scene's getting pretty good in Miami. I had a couple of disappointments for me. Miami Slice was not all that. I thought it blew. 11th Street Pizza, I was highly disappointed.
Are you going to order in, or are you going to go out to these places? But you can go see Pops and be like, all right, Dad,
Yeah.
I got to go get pizza. I'll
Yeah,
see you later.
Maybe this weekend. Dude, I got to get lunch.
All right, fine.
I'm going to be with my dad, all weekend long. I can head out for an hour or so and grab a pizza with my bro.
So not that you run your schedule by me, because you don't.
Yep.
Which is fine. But I was thinking of your dad last night. Because on Netflix, they dropped this new Berkowitz tape thing.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm watching for
The Son of Sam. Yeah, for people that don't know, David Berkowitz, the son of Sam.
And I'm looking for corners that your dad was hanging out in, because they were talking about
in the South Bronx?
Yeah, because they're talking about where they've had the map and the years, and I guess some reporter did jailhouse interviews with him.
Well,
they're reviewing all the tapes.
Well, I've told the story in the past that my dad saw Berkowitz because Berkowitz used to work at the South Bronx post office that my dad's company used. And my dad, this is back in the 70s.
Yeah, so they referenced all of his crappy jobs, and I'm waiting for them to reference the post office.
He was a postal worker.
They never referenced the post office.
Really?
They were talking, I got a couple of jobs that didn't seem like they were going anywhere.
That doesn't make sense.
And I'm like, what are they going to talk about him meeting his dad?
Let me get back to the pizza, though.
Oh,
so,
please.
Michelle drove from Connecticut. So Chloe's up in Connecticut.
Right.
And then Julian flew back to kind of get things brought up for his junior year at NYU. So Michelle, she rented a car, drove from Connecticut to the city, and met Julian because Julian flew into LaGuardia, and they had to meet at a storage garage that Julian has and get some stuff out of there. So Michelle sends me a picture of, what a good pizza. Michelle and Julian went to a place called Keste, which is a really solid Neapolitan pizza. And the dude that owns it is part of the U.S. Association for Napoli Pizza, for authentic pizza. Anyway, so if you want to see just a killer looking pizza, it's on my Instagram. Michelle sent me the picture, and I put it up just before the show this morning. It's and if you're in Manhattan, I highly recommend this place. people, I must have answered 100 emails or direct messages. People always, send me an email. Hey, MJ, we're going up to New York for the weekend. Or can I get your pizza list? Yeah. So, I'm sending out the list. It's like, what borough? You're going to be in Manhattan. You're going to be in the Bronx, Queens, Brooklyn. Where are you going to be? Usually it's Manhattan. So, I send them Scars and Industry and Mama's 2. And Sarah's is now a biggie.
Do they still have the Sbarros in Times Square?
And what?
Do they still have the Sbarros in Times Square?
Oh, God, I don't know. Lucia, there's Vito's, Ices and Slices, and, there's Cello. There's a bunch of great stuff. And Keste is not your, standard New York. It's
oh, really?
It's like a Napoli, Italy pie, and it's fantastic.
You don't say.
And Michelle sent me the picture. I'm drooling still.
Oh, yeah.
I'm slobbering all over myself.
This is the kind of sexy pictures that Michelle and MJ send back and forth.
And then
pictures of pizza.
Then she sent me the boob shots later.
Oh.
All right, so check. It's on my Instagram. You want to see good-looking pizza, folks? Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio, to see what Michelle and Julian had for dinner last night.
All right, now we're going to talk about pizza in the Central Time Zone.
No, we're not.
What? We're not?
No, we're not.
Oh,
All right.
I thought we were going to do Mountain next and then West Coast.
Moving along here on the MJ Morning Show. This is awful. A judge read the verdict from the jury.
I saw this. That's so bad.
Oh, my God.
Dude, at the end of the day, Judge, you got one job. You've got one job. Oh, man.
Read the jury's verdict form correctly. And this guy, this is a judge, and totally botched the reading of the verdict. It's like, dude. So he declared the defendant guilty when the jury verdict was not guilty. And you can even hear the jury all grumbling and mumbling. It's like, what? Huh? What? Huh? So this is in Atlanta. And the jury was like gasping because they know what
the verdict is.
They know what the verdict is. And they hand it to the bailiff. And the bailiff hands it to the to whatever the story was. And this is crazy audio. So before I play it, here's the background. Atlanta judge, courtroom's in shock, delivered a guilty verdict for a guy who was charged with murdering a cop in Atlanta. It's like an off-duty cop. It's a weird story. And so Judge Henry M. Newkirk botched a week-long murder trial of Alton Oliver, accused of fatally shooting an off-duty Fulton County deputy, James Thomas, back in 2022. After 9 hours of deliberation, the jury found Oliver innocent, but the judge left out the word not. So
the most important word.
Not guilty has a much different meaning and connotation than guilty. The judge skipped over the not and just said guilty. Holy crap. All right, here's the audio. Got a little problem here. Listen to this.
The verdict, we, the jury, find the defendant guilty as to all 6 counts of the bill of indictment. Sheriff, will you please hand this to State's counsel and pass it over to...
Listen, here we go. What?
Didn't I say not? No. Sorry. We, the jury, find the defendant not guilty on all 6 counts. Nope.
Sit down.
Oh, my God.
I apologize for my mispronunciation.
Mispronunciation? No. If you would have said the jury finds him not guilty, that's a mispronunciation. You skipped the word, Judge. That's awful. I mean, I guess it's better than the other way. The judge saying not guilty and then, he's really guilty after all. That's a bad oversight.
That is the absolute worst mistake you can make. A week-long murder trial, and he forgets the not guilty? Holy crap.
Free Eric and Lyle. Speaking of not guilty.
What?
The Menendez brothers.
What is wrong with you? By the way,
I think you should be freeing a lot of people.
Dude, they are, no, do not, why would you, So yesterday, you heard there was a setback for, which one was it? Oh, Eric.
This is not looking good for these guys.
Eric Menendez.
To be free men.
Speaking of Netflix documentaries, that was a biggie.
A big one. I loved it.
Oh, that was huge. So the Menendez brothers. Are you serious? Free Lyle and Eric Menendez? What's wrong with you?
Yes, free Lyle and Eric.
They killed their parents in cold freaking blood. They've been lying. They haven't come clean. You know, if they would just admit and come clean,
then they'll let them go.
Yes. What is? Are you serious? Are you just yanking? Are you just trying to provoke me? Free Lyle and Eric? Or you really feel that way?
I actually do need to see these guys because I have the basketball card, the NBA card that has the two of them sitting in the front row.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Who's the player?
It was a gift. Like, damn it. I don't know if I forget the player. He's a famous guy, too. He's like
Bill Walton?
No.
Dr. J?
Here, I'll show you. Have you never seen the basketball? Anyway, I need them to get out so they can sign my basketball card.
So you have a card, and there's a picture of an NBA player, and courtside you can see the Menendez brothers on the baseball. Oh,
so it's Mark Jackson.
Oh my God, it's a Mark Jackson card.
Mark Jackson. He played for the Knicks. I think they were in L.A. or something.
Oh, they were at a Lakers game courtside.
I don't know if they're in Madison Square Garden or if they're in out in L.A. or what.
Listen, they lived in Beverly Hills.
Yeah, I know.
So I'm sure they were at the Forum back in the day.
Maybe they're playing the Clippers for all I know.
Dude, listen.
But in the background, you see Lyle and Eric on Mark Jackson's card, and it was a gift by Bill, the friend of serial killers who we're friends with now.
Yeah.
He gave me a present when I got to meet him, and he's like, "Here's something for you." I'm like, "Thanks."
Wow.
I'm like, if I had this autograph,
do not free the Menendez brothers.
Free them long enough to sign my card.
First of all, there was some breaking news yesterday. I wasn't even going to bring this up, but you've backed me into a corner.
That's what their parents said.
Eric Menendez has been denied parole. Lyle's fate. The which one's the one with the toupee? Which one's got the rug?
Is that Lyle?
I can't. So Eric Menendez was denied parole. Eric Menendez should not be granted parole 36 years after murdering his parents. The California Board of Parole hearings had decided. Yeah, the decision to deny Menendez 54 parole eligibility for 3 years came after a 10-hour hearing conducted over video conference on yesterday. Crushing defeat for Menendez. But you know what? Not as crushing as their mom and dad getting shotgunned in the face.
That was pretty crushing, too.
By these cretins. Are you nuts? Do not free them, Menendez. They are guilty as F, and they've lied. Dude, I'm so disappointed. So Eric,
don't come at me. I'm so disappointed.
I'm coming at you.
Listen,
you just said you yelled, free the Menendez brothers. What's the matter with you?
Let me tell you something. These guys are put together. These guys had traumatic childhoods.
No, they're lying, dude. Are you even remotely aware?
Look at MJ. Look at how pissed off he's getting.
All right, so Lyle,
look at how pissed off he's getting.
Fester, Lyle and Eric Menendez, they gunned their parents down.
Okay.
Likely for like insurance money worth millions and millions. They also had claimed that their dominating father would not let them live their lives, and then they said that they took their mother out as a mercy killing because she couldn't live without the father, Jose. And also, clearly they wanted to eliminate the witness to the taking out of their father. Dude, you have no idea the first thing about these sicko Menendezes.
You're going to be really pissed when I say free Luigi Mangione.
Oh, stop. Dude,
free Luigi.
Knock it off.
Let all the Italians out.
I'm not a fan of United Healthcare and Aetna.
All right.
And all the denials. All right.
All right, you stop. You back off there. Listen, this is a joke show.
Dude, you don't know. August 20th, 1989.
Oh, what, do you have it circled?
No, it's Chloe's birthday. So the Menendez brothers took their parents.
Happy birthday to Chloe.
Will you stop? So, Chloe's birthday is August 20th, and that was the anniversary. It happened back in 89.
Look how butthurt MJ's getting over these two guys.
Because, dude, that was irresponsible.
It was irresponsible.
All right, so you know why they were up for parole, because they were resentenced back in May to from life to 50 to life, and then once you come off of a total life sentence, then you have a parole eligibility. But
weren't they saying like a year and a half ago that these guys might get out? Wasn't this a thing like pretty recently?
Well, no, they were resentenced in May, and that opened up the window for a possible parole. Dude, then they try to come up with this cockamamie undated letter claiming sexual abuse, which well after the fact. These guys, Fester, have lied for 35, 36 years.
You think if I mail them my card and put like $20 in their like commissary, they'll sign it and give it back?
They originally said that they killed their parents because they thought their parents were going to kill them that night. What? But then they premeditated. It's a total lie, total BS. They bought a shotgun like 2 days before in a different city.
I can see you're very
They used
passionate
a
about
fake
this.
name, Fester, because you got to know the facts.
Oh yeah, we really care about.
They even concocted like a pre-planned alibi that they were seeing the current Batman movie when the murders happened.
Yeah, but how great would a Menendez brothers reality show be when they get out?
Then listen, then they tried to buy Batman tickets. Which Batman movie was out the summer of '89?
The original one with Michael Keaton,
was
probably?
Was that it?
Yeah.
So then they try to say they were in a Batman movie. They couldn't have killed, mom and dad. And then they tried to buy Batman tickets after the fact to say, hey, look, here are our stubs. We were at Batman. No, they weren't. They even shot their parents in the knees to make it look like it was a mob rub out.
What if I told you I think the '89 Batman movie is still the best?
Maybe
with Jack Nicholson as the Joker.
All right, dude, man, you really derailed me. I wasn't planning on talking about this.
You derailed yourself.
No, you derailed me.
Free Lyle and Eric.
You totally derailed me.
Netflix can put them on like, Menendez Mondays or something like that. We have a reality show. It'll be great.
All right, I want to talk about some food places. Couple of things.
Are they in town or are they 1,000 miles away?
They're all over the place. All right?
Okay.
So number one is Dunkin' Donuts.
Okay, they're all over the place. Yes, you're right.
So Dunkin' Donuts are now, they just want to be called Dunkin'. So Dunkin' has unveiled their fall menu. And, of course, it's pumpkin this, pumpkin that, pumpkin. You know what? They need to put me in charge of marketing over at Dunkin' Donuts.
Why? They already know they're going to do everything pumpkin.
So I have the list of like all of the
fall menu.
Yeah,
the seasonal menu.
Yeah, I've got the fall menu here, and all the things they're bringing to the table, and the iced pumpkin loaf, the pumpkin cake donut, the pumpkin munchkins donut holes, all kinds of crap. Boy. You know what? If they really want to get into the Halloween spirit, put me in charge of marketing for Dunkin'. Let me tell you what. You yank out the toilets and you get giant pumpkins and you put those in the bathroom. So the customers, they walk in, they have to relieve themselves. You do it in a giant pumpkin. All right? And then after Halloween, you put the toilets back in. All right. You walk in the front door at Dunkin' Donuts and they fling pumpkin guts at you.
Right at you.
You know what I'm talking about? When you clean out a pumpkin, you're doing the jack-o'-lantern.
All the seeds and
it's the pumpkin stringy guts. Dude, you have the employees. You want to put people in the Halloween spirit, you fling seeds and slimy pumpkin guts at them. That's what you do.
Then you make them poop on a pumpkin toilet?
And you got to go to the bathroom on a pumpkin toilet.
I am sitting here amazed that your marketing career has not taken off with the fine folks over at Dunkin'.
All right, that's story number one.
You know what I'll do to some pumpkin munchkin donut holes? Those are the best.
Story number two, restaurant related. And yes, these are all over the place. My God, has Cracker Barrel pissed off some people?
Cracker Barrel, dude.
Fester,
what are you thinking?
Where do you stand on the rebranding, the new logo for Cracker Barrel, getting rid of the guy? What is he, sitting on a rocking chair?
He's on a chair.
And he's got an oak barrel in front of him, right?
Yep. And he has like kind of his arm pitched up on it. And this new logo. If you want to talk about a restaurant that I thought could make it through the test of time without ever having a rebranding, it was Cracker Barrel. They were so invested into that old country restaurant store thing. I thought they would never get rid of it.
Yeah, well, Cracker Barrel is in the midst.
The new Cracker Barrels look like an IHOP.
It's awful. So you don't.
It's sleek.
Now, are they going to be redoing the old Cracker Barrels and taking all the yard sale crap off the walls?
They had like a test store, like I think in Tennessee where they're based. They had a test store of a new Cracker Barrel without all the crap on the walls.
Wow.
And it just doesn't hit the same way. And now they're changing the logo from the old man to
a generic. It looks like it was done with clip art on, some Microsoft program. They've taken away the heart and soul of the logo, and people are freaking out. So Cracker Barrel's in the middle of a $700 million brand makeover.
I don't get it. I don't understand why. Why did they even need a brand makeover at all? Has their brand been down? I mean, they always seem to be packed when I drive by.
The new logo, the new sign, it doesn't have the old world, old school charm. It's just like this modernized font of just Cracker Barrel with no character.
It's like you went to the worst AI logo generator. It's so bad.
Or you just went to Microsoft Word and just picked out a font or something. It's terrible. They've taken away the heart and soul of Cracker Barrel, and the pushback is unbelievable. And in fact, yesterday, the Cracker Barrel stock lost almost $100 million in market equity in value yesterday because of the anger and the pushback.
I mean, what do they think? Who do they think they are? Who the hell do they think they are over there at Cracker Barrel?
All right, we'll see if this gets reversed.
Take that old yellow man off their sign.
You've got people that are up in freaking arms.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of any of that.
Over this whole damn thing.
Cracker Barrel should replace their toilets with pumpkins.
Unbelievable. Another business in a bit of trouble. Guess which fitness operations getting sued by the Federal Trade Commission?
What, fitness?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Like a fitness and a gym chain.
Yeah, let's talk about things I know nothing about. That's it.
It's true.
I mean, what, is it Planet Fitness?
It is not Planet Fitness, but you're on the right track.
Is it LA Fitness?
It is, yes.
Okay.
So
I don't even know how I knew that. I mean, there's there's Planet Fitness, there's Sporta, there's...
It was so cute when Chloe was little.
La Fitness.
Yeah, when they built that huge LA Fitness on Southdale Mabry.
Yeah, that albatross of a workout place.
Yeah, so
it doesn't quite fit in.
Well, just it's very stark.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that what the old Malio's was?
That Malio's.
Yeah.
That was the Malio's property.
The old Malio's property. Yeah. So LA Fitness, and Chloe used to call it La Fitness.
La Fitness.
Look, Mom and Dad, we're passing by La Fitness. So they're getting sued by the Federal Trade Commission. So the feds are going after LA Fitness. Why? Why do you think?
Because they're not based in Los Angeles.
No.
Because it really is La Fitness.
Because apparently it is very difficult to cancel your membership.
Dude, all of those are like that, though, aren't they?
But wait a minute. I thought that was a nightmare situation back in the 80s and 90s. I didn't know that they were still pulling those shenanigans. I had no idea. So the Federal Trade Commission has sued the operators of LA Fitness and some other gym chains as well over allegations that they make it ridiculously hard for customers to cancel their gym memberships.
All right, so hold on. They're suing the parent company, which runs a lot of different brands.
Yeah, so they own LA Fitness and Esporta, City Sports Club, Club Studio. I guess they operate hundreds of gyms under several brands, but
okay.
I think the one that most people know is LA Fitness. The FTC's complaint describes a scenario that too many Americans have experienced, a gym membership that seems impossible to cancel. How's it impossible to cancel? You just say, you call your credit card company. If you're on auto pay, you just cancel it.
Yeah, but you know what? Maybe they'll come after you. They'll put
they'll
send it to collections.
What, are they going to put a lien on your house?
No,
what are they going to clobber your 800 credit score down to a 512?
After 2 or 3 months, they send you the collections, then you got a bill collector calling you about your gym membership. I mean, I can't speak to this firsthand.
It'll be awfully terrible if you have a deadlift barbell accident.
What, you trying to sell insurance now?
Crush your windpipe,
Look, I mean, I think there's always been the aura of horror stories trying to cancel these kind of memberships.
All right, so I'm flying Spirit later today, and I'm so bummed. The TSA has now banned more items. Oh, boy. You can't have cordless curling irons or flat irons containing gas cartridges. I never knew this. There is a curling iron with a butane cartridge?
It's like turbocharged.
What the hell? Butane-fueled curling irons and flat irons. I had no idea that there were curling irons that ran on gas cartridges.
Okay, so I'm looking now.
Yeah.
It does make a little bit of sense.
Why is that?
Conair has a cordless curling iron.
Yeah.
So if it's cordless, it's not plugged into the wall, and it would use butane as the heat source.
I can't bring my butane curling iron. How do you think I get this curly hair?
Butane curling iron.
Do you know that I'm up 2 hours before showtime curling my hair?
Yeah.
With a butane curling iron.
And you're walking around the house because it's cordless because of the butane.
So heads up on that. You ever hear of no burp syndrome?
Not me.
Come on, man.
I'm ready to go anytime.
Come on.
I've got a burp on hot standby anytime.
Obviously, I think you just demonstrated that.
Hello.
All right, stop.
Hello, MJ.
All right, stop.
Burp talking.
Let me. Just,
I've said my burp talking story.
I don't want to hear your burp talking story.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, damn it! I can't get it.
Stop. Yes, good. Stop. Can you imagine this? A 23-year-old woman. She can't burp.
Oh.
So she croaks like a toad.
What?
All right, ribbit.
Oh, no.
That sounds like the Kool-Aid guy. Oh, yeah. All right, Fess, please.
Oh, yeah.
All right, you're being disruptive now. Just stop.
Oh.
Stop it. You're being stop. I mean, really. I'm going to shut your mic off.
Sorry.
Stop it.
I can burp talk all day.
No, you can't. That doesn't sound good. Stop. So Isabel Zeidner, 23, first realized that something was wrong with her body when she was 9 or 10. First of all, she, I guess, was very wet as far as her saliva.
Oh.
All right, stop. So, some people produce a lot of saliva.
Yeah, there's some moist mouths out there.
You got some very moisty, wet,
sloshy talkers.
I had an Uncle Davy that, my God, it was like, what's the drooliest dog breed?
The big one.
We stopped with the burp talk.
Like Turner and Hooch.
Yeah, there you go.
I don't even know what kind of dog that was.
So I had an Uncle Davy, great Uncle Davy. Man, he was the slobberiest guy. I mean, he was drooling nonstop. He must have had saliva production in his mouth 12 times what a normal human being has. Anyway, so this young girl starts like gurgling and croaking, but I didn't know what this was, is what she said. And then it's called like no burp syndrome.
Wow.
All right, stop it, Fester.
I will only burp. I will only burp this whole segment.
Have you heard of this?
Nope.
All right. It's enough.
I know.
All right, that's it. I'm turning your mic off. All right, your mic is off. Knock it off. I'm moving on. You know what? I'm not doing the story anymore. Have you ever heard of anyone that has no burp syndrome, folks?
God, it's all built up now.
All right, stop it.
Hold on. I'm sorry. I swallowed so much air. It's stuck in me now.
Then leave. I'll finish the show myself. Stop it!
Oh, it's out.
Stop it.
Okay, I feel better.
What's the matter with you?
Dude, the trick is to swallow air and then quickly come out.
Thank you.
I'm telling the people. I'm not telling you.
Hey, have you heard of door smash? What are you laughing at?
I'm trying to burp to say no. No, what's door smash?
Well,
is it like DoorDash, but they run into your house?
So door smash. Door smash is when you order DoorDash,
right?
And then the DoorDash driver flips out and starts smashing your stuff.
Oh no! Oh God!
Oh my God!
It's all the air that I have stuck in me. I'm sorry.
All right, so we have two different stories here.
Both of them are DoorDash related.
Well, they go both ways. All right. So door smash going both ways. The first story is a Tennessee woman ordered DoorDash. She gets into an argument with the driver over the order being an hour and 20 minutes late. The driver puts his foot through the aluminum screen door. So that's true, real door smash. I wonder what percentage of DoorDash drivers or Uber Eats or whatever get into altercations with their customers when they're dropping stuff off. All right, so the DoorDash, the old, do you see those in Florida? You don't see those. It was more of a northern thing. Yeah. It's like when I was growing up, every freaking house in the neighborhood
had a screen door.
Had the front door, but then first it was the screen door. And it was like the aluminum. Sometimes it was like the solid white aluminum.
You know what it is? Is a lot of the northern houses didn't have air conditioning.
Is that what? Oh, yeah.
So, I mean, in warmer months.
Oh, maybe that makes sense.
You'd leave the front door open and you wouldn't want
the bugs coming in. Yeah.
So you had the screen door, but that's why.
All right. So, Tennessee, DoorDash driver kicks in the lady's screen door. And I saw a picture of it. It's all mangled and it's like, I mean, it's done. It might as well take the aluminum screen door to the Golden Gate recycling place. You get I think you get like $2 for that screen door.
Does DoorDash deliver screen doors?
No. All right, listen. Then the second one. Then let's go the other way. So that was DoorDash driver with door smash on the property at a customer's house.
I like the name DoorBash.
Now let's go to another. Now door smash, door bash, whatever. How about this one? Customer smashes DoorDash driver's car with tire iron, causing $10,000 in damage.
Oh, no.
Over a failed delivery, over a 10-piece chicken wing order. I don't know what's going on with chicken this morning, but we had the big fight on the Carnival cruise ship that we talked about in the first hour today. A Milwaukee woman is facing a felony charge after allegedly tracking a DoorDash driver to her home and smashing her car with a tire iron. What the? All over a missing chicken wing order. Janiyah Jones.
Do not deny Janiyah of her chicken wings.
Exactly. 22 years old, allegedly used DoorDash's in-app GPS to track the delivery driver, Faith Morris. You know what? Faith has lost all faith.
She has.
In the DoorDash customers. So she tracked Faith Morris to her home during a failed food delivery from a Friar's restaurant in Milwaukee. She did this over a 10-piece chicken wing. She passed Friar's to come here, according to police. Morris said her phone service cut out and she was unable to complete Jones's order through the company's app. She then returned home to connect to Wi-Fi to cancel the order, but Jones wasn't satisfied due to the missing meal. The unhappy customer then allegedly tracked Morris to her home. Wait a minute. I don't use these delivery services. I don't use DoorDash. I don't use Postmates, Uber Eats. Are you telling me that you can hunt and stalk your DoorDash driver through the app?
I mean, the same way you can look at your YouTube or your Uber driver and you can see where they are.
That's coming to you. But after they... So, wait a sec. The delivery was still active. So you're watching the delivery driver come to you. The driver claims that she lost connectivity and then went home. So I guess the customer was still able to see. So I guess the app or the phone was still transmitting the location of the DoorDash driver. So the customer then tracks her order down, drives to the DoorDasher's home where she had gone to try to log on to her computer to cancel because something had gone, kaflooey with her phone.
Oh, my God.
So the customer then tracks the DoorDash driver and then starts bashing her car in with a tire iron, causing $10,000 in damage because she didn't get her 10-piece chicken wing order.
You're like a detective.
Oh, my God.
You're like Monk.
Zoink, Scoob.
You figured the whole thing out.
I figured the whole thing out.
That's like a 30-minute episode situation show. That's a cop drama right there.
Did you figure it out as well?
No. I mean,
okay, all right.
Guys, I know it's going. It's like an episode of Bones.
Oh, this is nuts. The unhappy customer tracked down the driver, which she believed, I guess was, didn't get the order.
Just because the driver lost connectivity doesn't mean the other person did.
Tracked the driver to the home, began sending threatening messages, including one that read, "So which one is yours? referencing the driver's delivery address. Holy crap. So the driver says there's no way that she should have been able to call me for an hour after this happened. So moments later, Ring doorbell footage captures Janiyah Jones, approaching Morris's home, the DoorDash driver, and vandalizing her vehicle. She had a tire iron and smashed the windows of the car, threw a brick at the car, causing an estimated $10,000 in damage.
Did she get all of her dipping sauces?
Milwaukee police later obtained a search warrant for DoorDash records, which confirmed that Jones was the angry customer. Then they also matched the Ring camera footage to footage of the suspect. Is that unbelievable? So this DoorDash driver, Morris, claims that she hasn't been able to work since the unhinged attack.
Yeah, her car's attacked. She needs her car to work.
She says it's a crazy situation. It's all over the internet. Yeah, that's where I saw it.
Thank you for the obvious.
I saw it on the internets. Holy crap. And then DoorDash, they put out a statement. DoorDash said that the customer's behavior was uncalled for.
Thank you, DoorDash.
Unacceptable and disturbing. You know what? Whatever happened to the customer is always right.
Not when a tire iron's involved.
Hey, guess how much jail time Janiyah Jones faces because she was all pissed off that her chicken wings didn't get delivered.
I mean, a month for every chicken wing? Was it 10 wings?
She faces 3.5 years in prison for felony criminal damage to property and disorderly conduct.
They have an image from the doorbell camera. You can see how pissed off this woman is. She is furious she did not get her chicken wings.
Dead ass.
Dead ass is right. Do not deny Janiyah.
Oh, my God.
Her chicken wings.
All right, speaking of food. Is this real?
What is it?
Young Americans say that friendship is too expensive, and nearly half are skipping events due to costs. So the financial strain is on for many, and especially with like Generation Z and millennials, and they have, I guess, stopped going out with friends or meeting for dinner, going to dinner. And the story is that they're claiming it's too expensive. And about 50% now of the younger generation are not going to like meetups or dinners or, hangouts because it's just too damn expensive out there.
Why do we have to go out all the time, right? Every time you go out, you're dropping $100 at least, right? Who wants to do that every couple times a week?
Anyway, true or false, if you're in that predicament, I guess you would know.
Did you ever not go out to dinner just because you finally decided, I just don't feel like spending the money? Like, we've had nights where, like, hey, let's go out to dinner. And we thought about it. Like, I don't feel like spending $120 tonight for it to feed the whole family.
You know what? We've got enough crap here.
Yeah, we got food here.
Yeah.
We don't need to spend that money.
We've got some 89-cent boxes of Kraft macaroni and cheese.
You can make a great meal out of that.
All right, the milk's kind of spoiled. All right, but you mix it with the orange cone orange, the cheese sauce.
It'll work out.
Everything's going to be okay. Everything's going to be all right.
Did you see the video of the Uber driver knocking out the CEO of some South Carolina company?
That's another one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I thought you were going to go there next.
No.
But
I have that story as well. I just thought it was enough. All right, go ahead, bring it up.
That's the best surveillance video I've ever seen.
Yeah.
The quality of this video is amazing. And apparently they got into an altercation where the driver comes out and the customer's like holding his dog. And they get into he headbutts him and then punches him right in the face and knocks him out cold.
I saw that the Uber driver was he undocumented or?
He has immigration issues.
So he has immigration issues. But what happened? So he gets into a fight. It's an Uber driver, right? I'll bring up the story.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? I saw this. I didn't print it out, actually. I clicked that right there. Here we go. Here's the headline.
And the video is, not to use the word shocking, but it's really shocking. He really, one punch knocks this guy out.
Yeah, it's crazy. Shocking video shows CEO with service dog being knocked out by illegal Russian Uber driver.
Just his luck. He gets the Russian.
A Russian Uber driver working illegally in the U.S. was caught on camera headbutting a South Carolina CEO as he held his service dog, leaving the knocked-out rider with a brain injury, according to the victim and a new lawsuit. Charleston-based CEO Brian Cobell, 45, canceled a ride from a French restaurant, Maison, in April because the driver refused to take his service dog. Disturbing surveillance video shows the driver, identified as Vadim Uliumdejev.
I think you said that right. First time right out of the gate. Uliumdejev.
Yeah, 42, suddenly marching over and knocking out Cobell as he holds his 17-pound golden doodle. Man, I wonder if he could be hit with, like, pet abuse as well. The next thing I know, I'm waking up in a hospital bed with 7 staples in my head and 4 stitches. It's been a brutal experience to this day. The video's insane. The Russian dude, I mean, literally does a headbutt into the guy and, like, knocks him the F out.
Yeah, he levels him. Just knocks him out.
I did see this.
And the dog kind of walks away. I mean, he's holding the dog.
Because the customer, the CEO guy, he's knocked out.
What words did the CEO say to the Uber driver
I don't
to
know.
super trigger him?
I have no idea, but this is just pure insanity. All right, so I guess DoorDash, Uber, see, that's why I try to limit my
dude,
No, listen, bottom line, there are plenty of good Lyft and Uber drivers out there.
There's plenty of crazy ones too, man.
I get a $15 credit every month on my American Express for Uber. So I try to use it.
Yeah, but like 3% might be crazy. 5% might be nuts. Have you ever gotten in an Uber with somebody and you're like,
let me out?
What the hell am I doing with this guy? And I mean, it couldn't end fast enough.
You know what? I've had some drivers that I thought were not safe drivers, but I've never like climbed out of the vehicle while on a road. I've never jumped out of a moving Uber because I feared for my life.
I had a guy once try to jam me with
safer to jump out of a moving car at 45 miles an hour and try and do a tuck and roll instead of staying in the vehicle. That's a tough choice right there.
Yeah.
What were we gonna say?
No, I've had an Uber driver once, and he tried to hit me with every conspiracy theory out there.
God.
And one after another, and I'm like, oh my God.
I got to be honest.
Just get me home.
Get
me out of here.
Just pretend you're mute.
I fake sleeping in Ubers now.
Oh, I thought you were going to fake being deaf.
Huh?
Oh, Fester, stop it. That's terrible. That's awful.
I fake slept. I've had nighttime Ubers, and they're going to want to talk, and I put my head on the glass and act like I'm asleep.
I've got 2 more meat stories.
more meat stories. The first meat story was what? We've had a lot of meat today between the chickens.
Yeah.
Between the Uber, the DoorDash person over chicken wings, the guy who stole $31,000 worth of steaks earlier today.
Yeah, and then we had the chicken wings. Or I'm sorry, the chicken tenders on the Carnival. Yeah, a huge melee on a Carnival cruise. Where did we say it was? It was Miami. We did the story earlier this morning. Yeah, this video circulating, a massive fight involving like a dozen people. A fight broke out at 2 a.m. on a Carnival cruise ship because the patrons, the customers, got into a fight at the chicken tender buffet at 2 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, the ship was headed back to the port of Miami, and then the brawl breaks out, and it's just a gigantic melee.
If this is the last day of the cruise, you literally try to jam as much food in your face as you can before you have to disembark.
I'm going to get my money's worth. Is that it?
That's right.
All right. So a couple of other meat stories. You ready for this one? 40,000 pounds of burning ribeye in a tractor trailer that caught on fire.
Beef, it's what's for dinner.
This is crazy. The firefighter fighting his very first blaze.
And it's a ribeye steak fire?
the guy's a vegan.
Oh.
I mean, you can't make this crap up. A vegan firefighter in Missouri was part of a fire team hosing down a burning tractor trailer, hauling 40,000 pounds of ribeye steak, which has been called a total loss.
It's been called delicious.
Well, listen, I don't mind a little Pittsburghing on the outside as long as it's nice and medium rare on the inside.
Was the whole thing on fire? Or like the other side?
Apparently, these were burnt beyond recognition.
You couldn't eat any of them?
You know what? I just want to yell at people that order steaks like well done. That just, what are you doing? Just eat a charcoal briquette then. But the people that want their steaks like freaking brown shoe leather and just, come on, medium rare.
Are these steaks on the road that's falling out of the truck?
Yes.
Oh.
Medium rare, or you ought to be banned from eating beef. That's my regulation. So 40,000 pounds of ribeye steak, total loss. Jenna Ulrich of the Doolittle Rural Fire Protection District in Missouri, sounds like a volunteer deal, raced to her very first emergency on I-174 in Missouri, and it's a fire involving 40,000 pounds of meat, and she's a vegan. It's kind of ironic, huh?
Listen, I mean, what would she have done if it was like a truckload of bananas or something?
You know what? Give me some mashed potatoes and cream spinach on the side, and have a. You couldn't get some of the ribeyes out.
Not any of them.
Just with a nice outside char, but a good medium rare center.
You couldn't just take them back to the firehouse. You just open the back up.
Hey, go ahead and check the middle of your steak. Check the temperature. Make sure it's okay for you. All right. Oh, all right. So I thought that was funny, and then another beef story.
Beef. It's what's for dinner.
You warned me earlier that you had a lot of meat stories
I told
today.
you. I said I've got meat coming out the wazoo today here on the MJ Morning Show.
You are delivering.
And then you ought to see the police photo here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. It looks like 22 packages of meat displayed on the hood of this guy's car in a Walmart parking lot. This guy shoved hundreds of dollars of meat down his pants. Fester, how is it remotely possible that guy could have that much meat down his pants?
I'm glad you asked.
All right, look at this picture. I'm holding it up on MJTV. How is it remotely possible that you could have 22 packages of meat from the Walmart meat cooler?
First of all,
yes,
he would need suspenders.
You know what? He might have had like MC Hammer parachute pants on.
That's the next thing I was going to say. He needed like something like those Puffy Z Cavarici pants or like MC Hammer parachute pants. And he just waddled his ass out of there.
They're calling him the Beef Bandit.
Beef. It's what's for dinner.
Dun, dun, dun. At least at this guy's house it is.
Well, apparently that's what was going to be for dinner. This guy was arrested for stealing hundreds of dollars worth of meat. Walmart, this was in Louisiana, Livingston Parish. Hey, Cajun Fester, you know anything about the Livingston Parish?
Let me tell you something about Livingston Parish here.
How do you like your steaks cooked in the Livingston Parish?
I like all my steaks the same way.
How was that?
Burnt.
Blackened?
I'll blacken them all.
Well, hey, go to that tractor trailer fire in Missouri then.
Oh, Livingston Parish there, just a click east of Baton Rouge.
My God. So this happened on Wednesday. Guy leaves Walmart without paying. He's got concealed items. He might have gone in several times, and that's how he got the 22 packages of meat. Yeah, deputies found multiple packs of hamburger meat, ribeyes in the car, determined that the meat stolen was about $300 worth.
You have any gator steak on them?
Oh, and then they also found that there was meat stolen from Sam's Club in the car as well.
Just letting it fall out?
Did he have a membership?
Do you need a membership when you're just going to shoplift?
Yeah, I guess, you can just say, hey, I'm just going to the customer service counter.
Yep.
And they'll let you right in.
They'll let you right in.
Yeah.
I think if you tell them you're going to the restaurant,
Yeah.
Like the hot dog.
Yeah.
They can't.
Yeah. Or the pharmacy.
Right.
So a lot of states, I don't know if it's every state, but a lot of states, Costco, BJ's, Walmart, or Sam's Club, if they have, and they have the pharmacy inside, they can't deny you. So even if you're not a club member in many states, legally, they have to permit you to use their pharmacy. Wow. Keep in mind, though, if you get into Walmart, if you get into Sam's Club or you get into Costco, you need your card. You have to be a member to check out because you can't check out without scanning your card.
But this guy.
But if you're just getting in and then you're walking out with all kinds of meat shoved down your pants,
who's gonna stop?
I guess you can do that. All right, so I don't. Just a weird, odd confluence of meat stories. But folks, this concludes this test of the meat broadcasting system. This was only a test.
Beef. It's what's for dinner.
This is one meaty show today.
Oh, it's a meaty show. Beefy show today. All right, I am sickened by this story, but thank God there appears to be some justice on the way.
Does it involve meat?
No,
Okay.
it involves that dog that picked up the firework here in St. Petersburg. Remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, remember oh, God, it's a terrible story. But I think it deserves a follow-up because anybody that would hurt an animal, if I were a judge, I would sentence her to having to hold an M80. Take this woman out to the courtroom parking lot and go ahead and duct tape
a couple of bottle rockets and M80s around her fingers
to her hand. Yeah, and then light them up. Yeah, that's your punishment. That's the sentence I'm handing out to you. Now, this is the woman in St. Pete who threw a firework. Knowing the dog chases everything, the dog grabbed the firework. It went off. The dog did not make it. It's again, I cringe when I see this.
Did she expect the dog to chase after it?
But yeah, apparently so. Apparently the dog chases everything, and she knew that. That's part of the reason why she's being prosecuted. So it's been a while because this happened, some time ago.
Could this whole thing have just been a terrible accident? You don't expect the dog to chase a firework, even though the dog chases everything?
It's like you throw a piece of dynamite and then the dog brings it back to you. No. But this dog apparently went and retrieved everything. A St. Petersburg woman, and we talked about this when it first happened, she was arrested on Wednesday. This is over a month. Yeah, this was like a 4th of July deal. She lit a firework, tossed the firework. The dog ran after the firework, and the dog, I guess, had the firework in its mouth when it exploded. The dog did not make it. So I'm looking at the arrest report from St. Petersburg Police. Yasha Davis, 37. According to prosecutors, knew the dog was in her yard running around and even told others, including the cops that showed up at the scene, that the dog would chase everything and that the dog would chase after fireworks. So she lights the fire. This is like this is animal cruelty. This is premeditated. She knew the dog would run after a lit firework, still did it. The dog ran after it, grabbed it, and then the thing blew up and it took out a 5-year-old pit bull.
That's pretty...
Firework in the mouth, and police said that the pit bull died by firework, and it was a cruel death by explosive. What a piece of garbage.
That's pretty terrible.
And this Davis cretin has had numerous investigations by animal control. I guess September 2024 was the latest. She's had 11 civil citations brought against her. What a sicko. I hope that the Pinellas County prosecutors, they prosecute this woman to the fullest extent of the law for what she did to this little 5-year-old pit bull. Knowing that the dog was going to chase after a lit firework. That is just absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, I don't get it, man. That's terrible.
That is sick as sick gets. Piece of garbage. Fester, any plans on going on, speaking of cruises, not that you're going to create a big melee over the chicken fingers.
Dude, I might.
Or the chicken strips.
I will throw hands over chicken fingers.
Do you have any plans on jumping on the nude cruise?
Yeah. I'm gonna sell shade.
Have you seen the details on the nude cruise?
No, what is it?
Type in 2025 Norwegian nude cruise.
2025 Norwegian Cruise Lines or Norwegian?
Yeah, it's the same damn thing.
I don't know. I don't know if it's Norwegian people.
No, Norwegian Cruise Lines.
Tell you what, because if it's Norwegian people, I'm a lot more apt to go than what I normally see on these cruise lines.
It's some NCL, baby. It's some NCL, Norwegian Cruise Lines.
I don't know if I want nuts and butts on everything.
Oh, it's called the Big Nude Boat 2025. Hang on a minute. Yeah, so I guess this company called Bare Essentials.
Do they get the whole boat?
Yeah, I think they have the whole. I think they rent the whole boat.
Because if you're
listen, who wants? Yeah, you're gonna bring your family. You have your kids on the cruise, and you got a bunch of folks with wangs hanging out.
I mean, like you hear about
I got carpet mart all over the place.
We had the old MJ and BJ morning show cruise. And you hear but we had
I got Bob's carpet up and down the gangway.
100 rooms. There were people there on their vacation, and we're still having our good time.
Big Nude Boat 2025.
Oh no!
It's I guess it's early next year.
Okay.
Yeah. So Bare Necessities. I guess they're taking reservations now for Big Nude Boat 2026. Private Island Double Dip. That might have been last year's. Do you have the new one?
I don't know. I'm on the Google.
Yeah, so it's been announced.
Here's the pricing for the Bare Necessities. Nude cruise embarks from Miami.
Yeah, here we go. Yeah, bring that up.
It's an 11-day cruise.
Yeah.
It's a lot of time to...
Nude cruise to embark out of Miami to Aruba, Curacao, on-board Norwegian ship.
I don't think I want to be naked for 11 days in the burning sun.
It's Big Nude Boat 26, and it's going to be on board the Norwegian Pearl. When that ship is done, does that thing get a scrub down? What's worse? Potential people's kibbles and bits touching the handrails and everything, or just a big old run of neurovirus.
I'll take a neurovirus.
You'll take norovirus?
Yeah, I'll take it.
Over,
being the next guy into the balcony suite.
But this is part of the reason why I'm bringing this up. So Nude Cruise 2026, I guess and that's a big freaking boat. Do they put that boat's got to hold 5,000 people.
It's a lot of naked people.
That's a lot of wangs and boobies hanging out and everything.
What if you're just a poor guy working on the boat trying to send money back to your family in Panama or something?
Yeah, a lot of those crews are Filipino.
Yeah,
and, yeah, you're right.
I had a room attendant who was from Asia, and they were lovely, they were wonderful, but they're not here to see me naked.
But here's the deal, and this is so obvious. On the nude cruise, guess the only place where you're not allowed to be nude?
The casino.
No, you can be nude in the casino.
The dining hall?
Yes, it is. So according to Bare Necessities for the nude cruise, they had one back in February. That was the 25. The 26 is coming up next year. The only place where you're not allowed to be nude, the only place where you have to cover up is in the dining areas. Okay. I mean, what if somebody?
Here's the thing. Well, on these cruises, you walk in and out of areas.
All right, so I guess outside food, on the decks and stuff, or little buffets out, you can be nude there, but in the dining room, you have to cover up.
Okay.
I guess that's the delineation. Can you imagine? You're outside on the deck. They got hamburgers and hot dogs going, and what if you confuse a
hot dog?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
What if What if it gets put on a bun with some mustard and relish?
If I'm on that cruise, all I'm trying to do is put hot dog in buns. That's all I'm trying to do. That's
awful.
That's it.
All right, Fester's going to be on the nude cruise 2026.
Maybe I will go.
Yeah, on Norweenie. It's not Norwegian. It's Norweenie Cruise Lines. All right, 8:54 at the MJ Morning Show. This brings to a close over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. When we return, it's the final hour of the MJ Morning Show on a Friday. When we get back, a wedding planner says These are the most unnecessary things that couples waste money on at their wedding. And guess what number one is? Money wasters at a wedding. Next. And a whole lot more. It's not even scratching the surface what's coming up. So we're loaded here on the MJ Morning Show. Making a move, don't mess it up. Making a move, you want two college brothers. You know somebody making a move, two college brothers. So you're making a move, you know. Right now, you call two college brothers, you get a great quote, you book them, and you get, most importantly, a perfect move. But what if you know people? What if your coworker is moving? What if a relative? What if a friend, a neighbor? What if your kids are moving? TwoCollegeBrothers.com. It is the smartest move you will ever make. Mention me, MJ, to Two College Brothers. They'll drop off a whole pile of moving boxes for your move. They'll drop them off at your front door. You want heavily background check movers? That's Two College Brothers. You want highly trained movers? That's Two College Brothers. You want a moving company with over 1,100 five-star reviews? Guess what? Yep, that's Two College Brothers. TwoCollegeBrothers.com. That's TwoCollegeBrothers.com. The smartest move you'll ever make. 8:56, traffic's on. Here's Shriner, MJ Morning. Fester, there's going to be a story you're going to need to look up because you're going to want to see the video. I've got the audio. We're an audio medium. I'll be able to play the audio, but you're going to want to be able to see the video. It's insane. It happened here in Florida, of course. It's a run-in between this woman at her place of residence with what appears to be some social media influencers. I guess they were taking pictures. Anyway, crazy story. Just heads up, you're going to want to find something in a few minutes. It is totally unhinged, crazed audio coming up in minutes here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, welcome everybody, 9:02 to the 9 o'clock hour. Final hour of the day, of the week.
Yeah, of the week.
Yeah, I don't know if Michelle's coming back.
Ever?
No.
Or this week?
No, Monday. So I don't know what her story is. Hang on.
Give her a call.
Yeah, I am. Let me just see where she is. I think she's probably...
Is she with Julian now?
Yeah, so she's with Julian in looks like they're still in a hotel. Hang on.
Let's give her a call.
I am. I think I misdialed. Hold on. All right, calling Michelle. I mean, it's a reasonable time. It's 9:03 in the morning. I don't think this is an unreasonable time to call. I hope I don't get the hello. You woke me up.
Hello.
Oh, you're awake.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the awake hello. Hey, what's the plan today? And then what's the plan for next week? Are you coming back? Are you going to be?
Okay.
Are you going to be back
We've
a
already
lot?
gone over this.
Well, I haven't gone over it with you.
Fester hasn't gone over it. Why don't you tell Fester what the itinerary is?
You know your schedule's very important to me. I don't appreciate this.
Listen, why are you being snappy and bitchy? You had a delicious pizza last night. I would think that you went to bed happy.
Yeah, what's with the S&Bs?
Yeah.
All right. I'm supposed to come back on Sunday, but I don't think I'm coming back until Monday, maybe Tuesday.
So you're supposed to fly back on Sunday to be here with me and Fester on Monday's show, but now you're saying that you might not be back on Sunday.
Correct. Well,
So-
it's not just now I'm saying it. I said this to you earlier this week. I said it to you before I left.
You've been gone now the entire freaking week. You know what?
Aren't you enjoying it? Aren't you enjoying it?
Oh yeah, I'm enjoying being alone.
Yeah, Michelle, you have no idea how terrible the show's been without you.
I know.
Yeah. I mean,
It's been fantastic. I've been listening. It's been great.
We've been really bad.
You guys have not even missed a beat.
We have not been funny at all.
You've been the funniest ever.
Michelle has been gone since Sunday, and I am. All right, so now you're not coming back to
you and Julian were bacheloring it until yesterday.
All right, so Julian left.
And you know what he
yesterday.
you know what he shared with me?
What?
Man, that dude does not know how to do anything domestic.
What?
You.
Yeah, you.
Yeah, but what? What did Julian claim that I don't know how to do?
Dishes, just general cleaning
No,
up the kitchen.
I know how to.
Why did it take you 3 bowls to mix your pasta, to then leave them so that the sauce was crusting in the bowls that he had to then go rinse before he put in the dishwasher?
It did not take 3 bowls to mix my pie.
Oh, I got the full report.
Oh, what? Oh, so now Julian's ratting me out?
No, he was just, making me aware.
Yeah, Julian's
He was
ratting
just,
me out.
venting.
Yeah.
And I said, I don't know. Welcome to my world.
Listen, I know how to do everything domestic,
No, you don't.
I don't choose.
You've never even touched the washing machine.
I know. I've never. But listen, I know how to do it. I choose not to do it. I choose to
You
never.
do not know how to do it. When you had to start the dishwasher before, you had to call me and ask me how to do it.
I choose not to do dishes.
Yeah, I mean, he buys it all.
And you know what? And Julian actually taught me a phrase for that, too.
What's that?
Weaponized incompetence.
Oh, what?
That's what you do to me.
Oh, really?
You act like you don't know how to do stuff or you can't do it, and then I just end up coming along and doing it for you.
Michelle, what's the determination whether you're coming back on the show Monday or Tuesday or Wednesday? What are the determining factors here on when you're actually coming home?
I have no idea. Sleep is utter chaos right now.
Yeah, so is ours. Okay.
No, I've been listening, and it's been great.
Well, listen, I think the shows have been fine, but we do miss you.
That's just been laughing so much. You guys have been so funny, and I loved his burp talking this morning, and I'm sorry I wasn't there for it.
Don't egg him on.
Michelle, I will
Stop
tell
it.
you.
Don't egg on his burp talking.
The people loved the burp
No,
talking.
they didn't.
They do.
They did.
I bet you got 50 texts saying
Great.
please continue.
All right, Michelle, anyway. So
55.
So you're not going to be back. You might be back on Tuesday or Wednesday now?
Maybe I'll never come back.
Oh, great. All right. All right, I'll talk to you later.
Or not.
So you're helping Julian move into his dorm today, right?
Yeah, we're supposed to already be there.
Yeah, so why aren't you there?
Oh, we're just moving a little slowly. I keep reminding these children I am not getting any younger. I'm getting older. At some point, I'm not going to be able to hoist an apartment-sized refrigerator into the back of a U-Haul as, adeptly as I once did, 5 years ago.
By the way, Michelle is lodging with Julian in the Chelsea part of Manhattan right now. All right, I got to run. I got a lot of stuff to do.
Yeah, thanks for giving us vague directions.
Are you listening to the show?
Yes.
All right, we'll crank it up. All right, love you.
Love you too.
All right, as I continue to be... I was invited to the strip club steakhouse.
I told you, dude.
Yeah.
We should have taken J-Dog before he left town.
He'll be back.
Sent him off in Tampa style.
He's coming back on Tuesday. Yeah. No, seriously.
So he'll be back.
Julian will be back because Julian signs up to be...
helping the freshmen move in?
He helps the freshmen move into their dorm, so he signs up for that. And then he gets the privilege of moving into his place like a week or so early. So that's what they're doing today. So he's helping out one of the NYU freshman dorms, Lipton Hall typically, on Saturday and Sunday this weekend. So all right, moving along. I brought up the wedding story.
So wedding planner, money wasting.
Yeah, and then I've got this audio, man. It is crazy from West Palm. Nuts. Crazy. Actually from Palm Beach.
Which is it, damn it?
It's Palm Beach, not West Palm. Crazy audio.
Is it Palm West?
Hang on, I'll get to that in a second. Right.
West Beach.
Wedding planner revealing what couples waste their money on. If you're planning on getting married, you listen to this advice, this sage advice from a wedding planner, and stop wasting your hard-earned money. Do you know what the number one wedding planning waste item is that the wedding planner says you don't need it? Take a guess.
Is it like a chocolate fountain?
No. Think about a wedding hall or a...
I haven't been to a wedding in a long time.
Or a banquet hall or a venue, where you have a wedding. Well, and picture the room. And then what do you think might be top of the list for what people waste money on?
A DJ.
No, we stop that.
Well,
you need a DJ, a band. You need some good music going on.
I hate wedding DJs.
These days, do people just hook up a speaker to Spotify?
Seriously?
Really? Save a lot of money with that.
That's right. You have to listen to a commercial every 5 minutes.
All right, here's the deal. Haley Evans is a wedding planner, and she says the first thing that engaged couples ought to agree on, and, when you get married, the first thing that you ought to get rid of to save money, party favors.
Like presents for the...
No.
Like,
what?
Like you give somebody something for coming.
Yeah, it's some kind of junk knick-knack crap that they put on your table. Table 6.
I remember when I went to a couple of weddings when I was a kid, and they all gave out like those stupid almonds.
What?
Like candy-coated almonds, like wedding almonds.
Like blue diamond almonds?
No, not like good raw almonds. It was like a shellac candy-coated almond.
That you do what with?
They gave out like to everybody.
Are they edible?
Yeah, and they tasted like
what
crap.
is it? If you're shellacking it.
Now I got to find it. All right, so party favors.
Yes. Haley Evans says the first thing engaged couples should do is nix 86. Get rid of the party favors. She says they're an absolute waste. They get left on the dining table. No one uses them. They end up in the trash bin. Put it towards something more resourceful, useful. Hey, even make a charity donation.
Jordan almonds.
I don't know what those are.
You never saw almonds at a wedding?
No, I don't know what those are.
All right.
Yeah, so party favors. Another one, unnecessary upgrades, like what the guests are being served for a toast. She says, she says nobody at the wedding is going to know the difference between Prosecco and champagne, apart from experts, enophiles.
I mean, if you invite some, would a sommelier be the person?
Sommelier, maybe
they
so.
Would know.
Oh, yeah, they would know. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, you get Brad, from Burns Steakhouse at a wedding. He's going to know if you're serving good stuff or crap.
Give the good stuff to that table right there.
Yeah.
The rest of them get the crap.
Right. So, serve Prosecco instead of an expensive champagne. Champagne can double your drink budget. And you can save hundreds, if not thousands, by going with a, what's that, like, Tiffany blue bottle Prosecco? What brand? La Marca.
La Marca?
Yeah, it's got like that light blue, like a Tiffany box. La Marca. I think you get a bottle of like La Marca Prosecco for like $12.
You get a bottle for $12.
Yeah, you go to Lucan's or something, I bet you it's $12.
Yes.
Maybe sometimes it's on sale. Yeah, you get that, and it's got that light blue label, La Marca. Instead of getting like expensive bottles of Dom Perignon or something. All right, so party favors. Regarding food you're serving, instead of adding endless courses of late night snacks, have a refined seasonal menu, and that's not as exciting.
Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, well balanced. Anyway, the first two is what I like. So the party favors, that's the real biggie. And I thought the champagne versus Prosecco, I thought that was, good information.
I can't believe you've never had Jordan almonds at a wedding.
No, I haven't. All right, moving on to this audio. I don't know much about this audio other than this popped up in my Instagram feed yesterday. I'm just, on my Instagram, I'm answering, questions, or I'm, hitting the little hearts. I'm liking comments that people make on my Instagram. And I invite you folks, you know what? Before I get to this audio, Festa, which is must hear.
Yes. That you know very little about.
I have one request. You know what would make me very happy? If I could just get one new Instagram follower today.
Just one.
Just one. I'm not being a piggy. I'm not asking for 10. I'm not asking for 100. I'm asking for just one new Instagram follower today.
Achievable goals. That's a message.
Just one.
Yeah.
You know what?
Yep.
Set goals that are achievable.
Yeah.
Set yourself up for success. And not failure.
Success.
Yep.
I mean, if you said you wanted, 10 Instagram followers.
That might be pushing it.
What?
That might be. So all I want is one new Instagram follower. Yeah. If you're on Instagram and you don't follow my certified MJ account, give me a follow. All I want is one. I want one new Instagram follower. Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. Give me a follow. Okay, so I'm on Instagram yesterday, and this pops up. This is crazy. This is a woman that's freaking out. From what I've determined, it happened at the Breakers. The Breakers is that fancy schmancy hotel over on Palm Beach Island. The Breakers. I mean, expensive place. Nice old, 1920s hotel, I think. The Breakers. So this happened not at the actual hotel, but I believe they have something called the Breakers Residences.
Okay.
So I think you can own...
You own it and you then rent it out when you're not there or timeshare or something?
I think it's called the Breakers Residences. So this woman apparently lives at the Breakers, and she is taking exception. She is all pissed off because there are, it looks like 3 individuals, maybe 2 guys and a woman, and they're inside the Breakers Residences. And they had a concierge desk downstairs, and that's where they end up complaining. So apparently this group of, younger people look like maybe late Gen Zers or millennials. And you want to look this up if you can find it. So they're inside this Breakers Residences, and they're taking like pictures or video, I think for social media. A resident comes out and starts berating them about them taking pictures. The woman, by the way, is stunning. The woman is very, very attractive.
Oh, the woman who lives there, or the woman who's taking the video?
The woman that is the subject of the pictures and the videos, assumingly for social media. The woman that lives at the Breakers Residences, attractive, not so much.
Okay.
All right. She comes out wearing this gray Gilligan's Island bucket hat.
She lives there. She can do whatever she wants, right?
All right, but you got to hear this audio. This is crazed. So she's angry that they're taking videos or they're doing social media stuff. And these individuals are legitimately there. They're staying apparently in a place, but they're transient, whereas apparently this woman lives in the Breakers. Listen to what happened.
Excuse me, whore.
You can't be saying
You're
that.
the whore. You whore her. Pimp. Excuse me, pimp.
So she's calling the guy who's taking the video a pimp and calling this very attractive young woman a whore.
Okay.
This gets even worse.
To do what?
And this lady, I think
To do what? What permission do they have but to rent the apartment and live in it, not to trespass on private property?
All right, so it sounds like they're staying there, but she's accusing them of trespassing, taking video inside these Breakers, Palm Beach residences.
The whoring event.
Saying we're whoring because we were just taking
pictures.
pictures.
We were taking pictures in the hall?
Yes.
You're not allowed to do that.
Okay, that's fine, but that doesn't give her the right to call.
Excuse me, they were outside of my home.
So they're getting yelled at for taking pictures, and this is interior. It's like inside like hallways, and it's like condos or apartments.
My homestead property.
Now she's yakking about a homesteaded property?
Yeah, that's her
I don't know where they're from.
Going back to the room now.
They're going to the room and they're staying in the room, and they're not going to whore and pimp her. They're not.
What? They're staying in a...
Not going to pimp the whore.
What is she saying?
Whoa.
Whore. Cheap whore.
So she keeps like aiming her camera. She's aiming her camera, right? And you can see her screen, and she's like taking video. But people noticed in the comments that she's got an iPhone 16, and apparently the record button was not running. She's like running the camera thinking she's taking video, but she wasn't really recording. But the people that she's accusing, they're actually rolling video and capturing this maniacal response.
Yes, and it's common elements that I own, not that they rent. They rent their room, not my common elements.
All right, so I guess they're renting a room in the residences, but she's now complaining that they can't use the common elements. Like, they were taking pictures of this young model-looking woman in the hallway, and she's having a total meltdown. You pimp, you whore. I mean, what's setting her off?
Pimp. Whore.
You can't be coerced.
So when she said pimp, She's holding the camera on the guy. It says pimp. Then she moves the camera to the young woman. It says whore. I mean, what is this lady's malfunction?
No,
Why not?
because you're trespassing
So
on
just
homestead property.
Just because we were
Where are you from exactly?
St. Louis, Missouri.
You're not from Florida, are you?
Nope.
Exactly.
Well, it doesn't sound like you're from Florida either, lady.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Maybe in Missouri you've been carrying on as you do, but not in Florida. Pimp.
How many times did she say pimp and whore during this video? And then she's trying to box them out of the elevator. The young woman is very attractive.
Yes.
Yeah.
And there's a couple of different guys there.
Do you have any thoughts on this?
I think she's coming out a little hot.
She's coming on. Coming in hot.
All right, so hold on. Let's okay. So take this woman's demeanor out of it. I mean, were the kids trespassing on a private area?
No,
I mean I don't know.
They're walking in the hallways,
but she owns the apartment.
So
it's the residences.
She owns it, but they're renting. Apparently, they're renting one of the apartments or something.
Lady's
they have all the
wrong.
right to be there.
She's completely wrong to confront these people and to call them these names. I mean, I'm glad she made this hysterical video we can enjoy. But she's out of her mind.
She is. She's absolutely out of her mind.
And that model is exquisite.
You know what, Fessy? You're a pimp. Isn't she attractive?
I
hope Michelle's not listening.
I would
because as you know. Morning show. When we get back, it's the final chunk of the MJ Morning Show. Got a couple of travel stories, including, I have another piece of audio. This is great. And I would love to know what your position is on this, Fester. Somebody asks a favor of another individual at the airport.
Oh, God, that's the worst.
All right, so Traveler 1 asks a favor of Traveler 2. All right, I'll lay the whole thing out, and it's kind of like a, what would you do kind of question. All right, next, and then just a whole lot of crap. We got final chunk, MJ Morning Show on a Friday, and that commences next here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Don't move. Great weekend to go car shopping at Veterans Ford. Hurry before this extravagant, unbelievable offer expires. It is going to end at the end of the month. There is such an awesome, unbelievable offer at Veterans Ford. First of all, most models right now have great rebates and financing deals. Right now, there is 0% financing on almost all Ford models. You heard me right. Did you hear that? Almost all models, 0% financing. Hurry, take advantage of that, and then there are rebates up to $10,000. Now for the lease deal, which is really blowing the doors out. They leased 4 of them last weekend because, people heard me talking about it on the MJ Morning Show. The F-150 XLT Lightning, all electric, fully loaded pickup truck, sticker price of $71,395. You can lease it for $499 a month with 0 down. Holy frigamoly spaghettios. Are you $499 a month, no money down, no big cap reduction? I mean, true sign and drive out the door. You'll have county tax on top of the $499, but you can't beat that. Hurry before they run out, before this deal's over. Get the F-150 Lightning, $499 a month lease with 0 down. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Veterans Ford, you're going to love them. They're the best around. You walk in, tell them MJ said. You tell them you want the MJ deal. Veterans Ford, Line Bar, and the Veterans Expressway, and tell them that MJ sent you. Accident or fall, you make one call, and that's Kemp Law. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. Don't end up with the wrong attorney. End up with experience. End up with personalization. End up with a law firm that truly cares. that is the right size to handle your case. If you're rammed from behind, if you're rear-ended by another vehicle, you want to call Kemp Law. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. The deal is these days so many people are distracted. It's just dangerous. They're just running into cars. They're swerving out of their lane. They're causing accidents because they're on their flipping phones. And that's not a flip phone. They're on their smartphone. And if that happens to you, you call Kemp Law. If you fall in a grocery store, if you have a terrible slip and fall and it's negligence, you call Kemp Law. KempLaw.com and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic at 9:26. MJ Morning Show back in just a minute. Stand by. 6:31 at the MJ Morning Show. And then we have the question that a fellow traveler that you don't know might ask you at the airport. And like John Quiones on ABC's What Would You Do?
Oh, what would you do?
The question is...
What would you do?
A little more smarmy sounding, please.
What would you do?
There you go. That'll do it right there.
Did you see the new one?
No.
Where I think some guy's like dropping like powder in some girl's drink when she gets up.
And to see if somebody says something?
Wait
a minute. Is this like...
I feel like I just saw the commercial
like
for it.
John Quiones?
Yeah.
I don't watch a lot of network television, so I don't see a lot of the commercials or the promos. Wow.
I think I just saw the commercial like in the last week.
Doesn't that run on Friday nights? What would you do? What would you do? Man, that's sicko, man. So they do a fake like powder drop, like someone's trying to roofie a girl at a bar.
Like two people are talking at like an outside cafe. She gets up to excuse herself, and a guy just like puts like a whole packet of powder and stirs her drink and puts it back in front. I think somebody's just like watching. And I was like, what? An all new? What would you do?
Oh, man, anybody that saw that didn't immediately like knock that drink for a loop and throw it against the wall to prevent her from drinking it. All right, do you know anything that's going on?
I got to find it.
Find the promo.
I got to find it.
When did you see the promo?
I feel like I saw it in the last week.
I wonder if it already ran.
I don't know, but I'll look for it.
Oh, man, that's a seedy, shady, sicko edition of What Would You Do? Man.
What is your what would you do?
Man, that's a creepy episode.
Yeah, that is.
Can you imagine confronting somebody that would let the woman come back and grab the unattended drink that somebody just put powder in? Some kind of, like a Bill Cosby episode or something.
Maybe it was like a tease for the upcoming season or something. I don't know. I got to find it now.
So you saw it while watching ABC, right?
I was watching TV. I don't even know what I watch anymore.
So you have no idea where the hell you saw it? Come on, dude.
Maybe I saw it on like a Hulu commercial.
This is ABC.
Did they say that?
This is ABC.
This is some streaming service that you're not exactly sure what it is.
So you can't find the promo.
I'm looking for it.
Right.
I don't know.
All right, so let me get back to the actual what. Yeah, you sidetracked me there.
Apologies to all parties involved.
All right, if you get sidetracked like what Fessa did to me, what would you do?
What would you do?
What would you do? All right, what would you do in this situation? And I've got audio. In fact, I'll just play the audio here. Listen to this woman describe the situation, and then tell me, what would you do? All right, listen to this.
Anyways, I'm in the airport, and I just asked someone, like, hey, could you watch my stuff? I'm going to run to the bathroom really quick.
All right, can you understand that? It's
hey, can you watch my stuff while I run to the bathroom real quick?
So that's the deal. So there's a little bit of, too much background noise on this thing, but I wanted to play the audio of the woman saying...
Anyways, I'm in the airport, and I just asked someone, like, hey, could you watch my stuff? I'm going to run to the bathroom really quick.
All right, so they're at the gate. Your stuff is, your wheelie bag, it's sitting right there.
If you're at the gate, it's your wheelie bag and your carry-on.
Right.
Or your personal item. It's two items.
All right. And this woman has her stuff. She's seated, and then asks somebody right next to her or in close proximity at the gate at the airport, hey, I'm going to run to the bathroom. Can you just watch my stuff real quick? Would you mind?
And it was just like, I have like a Bays carry-on and like my purse. And I fully expected her to say yes. And she goes, no, you should honestly take it with you.
No, you should honestly take it with you.
Keep in mind, the bathroom is, no joke, I can see from here, a few steps away from where we're sitting. I've never been so caught off guard. I fully thought
she was caught off guard because the stranger would not accept responsibility for watching her carry-on item and her little rolling bag.
I'd be like, yeah, that's fine. Go ahead and go. Like, our plane's about to board. She fully said no, which is fine. You don't have to watch it, but I'm not going to take all my belongings a few steps away when you're already sitting here and you could just watch it.
All right. First of all, you entitled...
I feel like the woman had every right to not watch her.
Exactly.
Stuff.
All right, so you and I are on the same page here. That is rude. Ask a ask a stranger. First of all, what if you're some psycho that's leaving a piece of luggage or a backpack or whatever with a bomb inside?
I mean,
what if you're a mad bomber or something?
The one thing they say, the one airport announcement they make is don't let anybody give you anything to carry.
Yeah. Has the bag been out of your care? Yeah. What about the other person? What if they slip something in your bag? How about that?
Yeah, I don't like that at all.
Listen, don't ask me to watch your stuff at the airport. I don't want any part of that. I don't want to be responsible. I don't want to, have anything to do with that. And if the bathroom's so close, then wheel your freaking bag. I can't tell you how many times I've wheeled the bag into the bathroom at the airport. I'm not asking strangers, hey, can you hold my beer? No.
and then, if I were the other lady, I'd get up and leave. Don't they confiscate abandoned bags?
Yeah, well,
I mean, it takes a while, I would imagine.
If somebody reports it and it's an abandoned bag, absolutely. It's a unattended bag.
I'd report it.
Yeah.
I'd be like, psst.
Then they take it outside and they blow it up in the bomb squad truck.
Just as she's getting out of the bathroom, she sees the bomb squad truck rolling away.
Just blowing it up. We got to blow it up. Yeah, listen, bottom line, folks, don't ask anyone to watch your luggage. I've got no issue with the other party saying, no, you should probably take it with you. No issue with that whatsoever. And doesn't she sound entitled? Like, how dare the stranger not agree to watch my bag while I go take a tinkle? Give me a break.
I knew what you would do.
Yeah. She said, I've never been caught so much off guard. Get out. All right, did you find the John Quiones promo?
No, it's an ad that ran on Hulu. It's not on. I'm looking for it still. I don't know.
I give up.
I know.
All right, speaking of air travel, I've had this for a couple of days, and I just didn't get around to it, but it is a good story. Did you see that some passengers are suing Delta and United because they claim that they purchased a window seat? You know, when these days, you can let them assign you a seat, or in many cases, they're nickel and diming you,
if you want that seat
to pick your seat.
$29 extra.
Whatever, $29, $39 or whatever. So a lawsuit has been filed, class action. Delta and United are facing class action lawsuits from more than 1 million passengers. How the hell did they get that many people signed up in this class? They say they've been misled for paying extra for window seats that didn't actually have windows.
Ooh.
Yeah. So if you look at the Instagram video that I shot, Michelle and I, we were on a JetBlue flight from Connecticut back to Tampa. This maybe a month ago, maybe 3 weeks ago. Anyway, it was somewhat recent. And Michelle and I were in the back of the freaking plane. Let me see so you can see the video. Because, people are like, oh, MJ, I'm sure you fly all first class and hoity-toity and this. Yeah, give me a break.
Here's the video of you in the last row.
Yeah, that's what's the date on this thing?
I don't know.
July 31st. So a little less than a month ago. If you go to my Instagram, let me just bring up my tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. It's 16. So it's how many rows down? 1, 2, 3, 4,
5 rows.
It's 5 rows down. And look for the picture of Michelle.
Divided by 3. Here we go.
Look for the picture of Michelle just sitting in the seat. She's got a white and blue striped shirt on. And, at first glance, it looks like we might be like in a private jet cabin, just with the corner and no window. And I captioned it, Michelle and I, it's captioned, MJ and Michelle only fly in style.
Yes.
So you look at this and like, oh, man, MJ's bragging. He's flying private. Well, listen, I don't. I fly commercial. And even then, all right, you got the video? Roll the audio on this thing and go. Hey, it's MJ from the MJ Morning Show, Q105 Tampa Bay, 104.7 FM. For those that say that Michelle and me are all hoity-toity, all... The last row on JetBlue. Last row. That's right. I mean, we're like next to the turlet wrapper. Yep. All right. So And the last row that we were on this particular JetBlue Airbus 320, no window. In the back row, there was absolutely no window whatsoever. So the problem is that when an airline charges you a premium and you pick an aisle seat or a window seat and you think you're picking a window and there's no freaking window. It's like, it's a non-windowed part of the fuselage. And that's because of, certain structural issues on the airplane. There are some seats on a plane on, 737s, 767s, whatever, where you're just sitting against the wall with no window.
I would not like this at all.
Oh, it didn't bother me. I mean, I do like to look out.
Even just to know the window is there.
Yeah.
I mean, this is like a little constricting.
Yeah. So you've got passengers now that are suing. They argue that the airlines knowingly labeled seats next to blank walls as window seats, pocketing millions in fees while customers expected to actually have a window and a view, and they did not. Yeah, people have complained about this on social media for years, and the airline's inaction could cost them millions. Multiple attorneys representing over 1 million former passengers filed 2 class action lawsuits earlier this week.
You should jump in this.
Accusing Delta and... No, I didn't pay anything for that.
Nah,
for the
you
JetBlue
should jump in anyway.
Just
be a part of the action.
Yeah.
Get all the
Anyway,
updates.
so that's a biggie. That's going on right now. Oh, people are pissed off. People are blaming Spirit Airlines for sending a packed Spirit Airlines jet through Hurricane Erin, which is churning in the Atlantic right now.
Through or over?
Well, listen. Spirit Airlines has unleashed a storm of criticism after one of their flights was spotted flying into a hurricane, Hurricane Erin, as it rampaged through the Caribbean. On Monday, airline tracking website Flight Radar 24, that's what I use, and when you got the obnoxious punks, the entitled punks that like to block all their information, then I go to the ADSB exchange, and you can't escape there. Yeah, all you private jet setters landing on one right at Tampa KTPA. You think you can block your data, and I can't see you on Flight Radar 24 or FlightAware? Well, guess what? All I got to do is go to the ADSB exchange, and I can see exactly who you are. I can see your N number, you little bitch.
You're not getting away with anything.
Yeah, exactly.
You've never seen somebody call and complain about noise so much.
So I think I called in 15 complaints already this week.
I mean, granted, the airport was there before your house.
No,
I mean, you knew what you were buying.
No. Hang on a minute. Nope. You're wrong.
All right.
You're wrong.
All right.
For runway 1 right, the houses predated the jet age. So prop planes, the props, are technically allowed to land on 1 right as a voluntary noise abatement runway, but the jets are supposed to be out over the water, but you've got rude pilots that request 1 right instead of going out onto 1 left, which is over Tampa Bay, over the Howard Franklin, right over that portion of the Eisenhower as you go into the Veterans. Where the planes fly right over you, right by the...
Rude.
Yeah, that's rude.
Yeah.
Rude.
Bunch of rude.
If you do a 1-righter. Anyway, so Spirit Airlines, people are like up in arms and, oh my God, Flight Radar 24 posted, the information, the Spirit flight, November Kilo 2298 from Philly to San Juan, Puerto Rico, flew straight into the first major hurricane of 2025. All right, first of all, Spirit Airlines does not decide, hey, we're going to go this way. You are assigned a route. That is done by air traffic control, by TRACON, or, whoever. I'm guessing, Philly to San Juan, they were probably handed off to Jacksonville Center at one point, then Miami Center. The feds, the air traffic control, they're deciding where the Spirit Airlines flight is going to go. It's not like the pilot said, hey, we're going to fly. And they didn't fly right through it. They flew, obviously they flew above it, but maybe the conditions were, a little torrid,
Does a hurricane disrupt the atmosphere all the way to the ozone?
No, I don't know. I mean, a lot of times you can fly totally above it. It just listen, the conditions vary all the time.
I don't know.
Yeah. So at the time, Hurricane was barreling over the Turks and Caicos as a Cat 4.
You know what? Maybe Spirit's doubling as like the new Hurricane Hunter.
No, listen, the pilots don't decide where to fly. They're told where to fly by air traffic control.
If you look at the flight path, they are well far from the
You know what?
eye.
I'm flying Spirit later today to Fort Lauderdale. I'm going to ask the pilots if they can maybe fly north first and kind of fly over Bermuda and drive right through the storm. Let's get down to about 15,000 feet, and then we'll head south towards Fort Lauderdale.
Shake this thing up a little bit.
You know, it should be a 39-minute flight. Maybe we'll turn it into 2:39 today. Yeah, it's not Spirit's fault. Give me a freaking break.
Is this hurricane still a big deal for anybody or not really?
Oh, yeah, it's battery. I mean, it's not going to make a direct hit on the Carolina coast or Bermuda, but this Hurricane Aaron, it's a beast.
It's a big
It is like 500 or 700 miles wide.
Ugh.
It is a massive freaking storm, and it is pounding the Mid-Atlantic with heavy surf. So hopefully erosion or any damage on the shore will be minimal.
Just been lowered to a Category 1 storm.
All right, so because it was a 4, then a 3, 2, so now it's a Cat 1?
According to the news.
But they're saying some of the wave action, like 20, 30, 40, 50-foot waves in some places. That's enormous. That's massive. Hey, Andrew chastised me yesterday.
As he should.
Andrew, our executive producer, he dressed me down. And then I got a couple of messages. MJ, good job. You buried the lead. That's like newsroom or news talk. When you bury the lead, it's like you do the story, but you miss like the most important aspect of a story. It's called burying the lead. And it's not L-E-A-D, it's L-E-D-E. That's how it's spelled. Burying the lead. So Andrew accused me. Andrew yelled at me. Then I had a couple of listeners send me a message. Hey,
about what? What'd you bury? Oh, of all the things for Andrew to come after you at, I mean, I can't think of what he's talking
the
about.
Hillsborough County pickleball story out in Apollo Beach.
That's not the lead. That's an ancillary fact.
I agree. Is it Apollo Beach? Where is that?
It was the story that we had was a neighborhood in Apollo Beach where they're trying to zone for a couple of pickleball courts.
Yeah.
And in the story, it references one of the residents, and it refers to him as actor and activist or something like that.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, that's quirky. And I didn't know the guy's name. And then I was here also when Andrew came and told us this ancillary fact to the story, not the lead of the story.
So there are noise complaints, and there are residents that are opposed to new pickleball courts being installed, I guess, in an area where there are tennis ball courts or tennis courts.
The tennis courts are being converted to pickleball courts, which are pretty close to residences.
Right.
And there's a big uproar.
Well, the issue is that pickleball makes a racket. And I've watched some of these videos, and the clunking, and it's being described as like a constant, like a nail gun. Like nonstop racket.
You get some good pickleball players. They go back and forth, back and forth. It's a lot of noise.
Oh yeah. So you have some residents that are up in arms, and they're trying to dissuade the Hillsborough County Commission from approving these pickleball. And there are lawsuits involved now. Anyway, I don't need to get too much in the weeds, other than you have residents that are pissed off that the pickleball courts do not need to be that close to their house because it's going to make a racket at all times of the day. So why did I get chastised by listeners and Andrew? Because I had said on yesterday's show that one of the activists is also an actor. That was in the story, and I might have mentioned his name, but I didn't go into a dissertation on who the actor actually is.
And neither did the news story, but we didn't know.
Yeah, excuse me. So, Andrew, turn your microphone on. Go ahead and set me straight. Go ahead, dress me down.
I didn't dress you down. I came in after the show and I mentioned it.
Knock me down a peg or two.
I mean, MJ.
Go ahead. Chop me off at the knees. Go ahead.
Okay, I can make a joke about that anyway. But the actor you mentioned.
Yeah, because you're so much taller than me.
And don't you forget it.
Yeah. All right, go ahead.
The actor you mentioned was Robert Davi.
I don't know who the hell Robert Davi is. I've heard of Robert Mondavi.
Great wine.
Some really good wines. Yeah, I've got some Mondavi reserves that'll knock your freaking socks off. All right, go ahead.
Robert Davi's been in quite a number of films, but the one that sticks out for me is The Goonies.
So what did this guy do in The Goonies?
He was one of the two sons of the family that were the bad guys.
Yeah, the brother. He was
the
the
one who
singer.
sings.
All right, let me see a picture of this guy, because apparently he's been in a lot of stuff as a kid, as an adult. I just don't know the name. Robert Davi. Is it D-A-V-I?
Yeah, Robert Davi. He lives in Apollo Beach, and
I had no idea he lived here.
He's spearheading the effort.
Yeah, he's 74 years old. He was born in Astoria.
Yeah,
in Queens. I got a couple of good pizza shops in Astoria.
Yeah, you and Robert Davi can compare the pickle plate.
Oh, let me see his face.
Oh,
hey, go back. Let me see. Oh, I know that guy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's like, that guy. Yeah, he's been in stuff.
He's been in stuff. He's
been
in a lot of
Robert Davi. I don't know the name, but it's one of those character actors that Oh, yes. Holy crap! I know this guy. Oh, he's been in tons of stuff since like the 70s. He's been in stuff.
That's awesome.
Oh yeah, Robert Davi. So he's an actor, and he's all pissed off with the pickleball courts in his backyard. I don't blame him. Hey, Robert Davi, I'm on your side. The Goonies are going to get you. Yeah, the pickleball people.
I believe it.
Yeah, all right. 9:52 at the. So I've corrected that. I didn't give Robert Davi, actor and activist. I didn't give him his just desserts or his. That's not the right word. His due course and mention or whatever. I don't know.
You can give him the appropriate credit that he deserves.
That would have been a whole lot simpler to say.
Fine thespian actor.
Yeah. All right. And with that, is there anything else before we shut things down today on the MJ Morning Show? I think that's about it. Folks, I want you to have a phenomenal weekend. Follow my Instagram. I'm sure I'm going to have all kinds of crazy crap going on at my parents' house. Oh, there's one video that happened last time we were at my parents' house with Michelle and a dog they were watching that I didn't post.
Your parents are watching other people's dogs?
Well, yeah, they did. And
they don't have enough on their plate?
We were last there like, I don't know, 3 weeks ago, whatever. And I got to post that. Anyway, folks, follow my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. Need to drop me an email. I'm MJ@MJMorningshow.com. Folks, have a great weekend. We'll see you back here live on Monday morning. If you missed any of the show, you can check out the podcast. That's up in about an hour or so. Or, of course, you can roll back and watch MJ TV. See you back here Monday, folks. Do me a favor. Let's be careful out there. And you too, Mr. Davi. Have a great weekend.
Download the app now. Get the Q105 app and listen to us anywhere.